want 1,000 of them. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Kamos. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Hi, hi. I'm Kanna. Kamos. I love you. Kamogumi. Kanna na 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 na. Kwa. Kon kanana. Hi, hi. Oh, I forgot to set my tracking direction. There we go. Hato. If the camera wants to focus on my hands, which I don't think it wants to right now. I think it wants to focus on all of these little plastic runners down here. It's like, ooh, plastic. Also, this one. Look at this tiny little runner. Look at this one singular little runner with what I think is an X-wing part. I think is this the X-wing cockpit, like the X-wing, like you know, little frame that goes over. I don't know, but I'm fascinated by this one singular little runner. Also, Mimi, wow, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Part of the cockpit, it looks like. Yeah, if it's not, I'll be shocked. If it's something the cockpit. The cockpit. If it's not the cockpit part, I will be genuinely shocked. But yeah, I already opened the box while you guys were in the starting soon screen, and I unplasticified the parts, for which there are. Let me see. There's this tiny runner, and there's 2 sheets of stickers. There's a significant amount of stickers. I feel like this is probably the X-wing stickers, and I think this is the R2-D2 stickers. Ugh. Oh, these weren't that hard to open. You didn't miss many struggles. Also, wow, Yash, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. We have this runner, which these have to be R2-D2 parts. These 2 thingies, if they don't go on R2-D2, then I don't know Star Wars. Here is some other quadruple colored runner. Whoa, it's like translucent pink. You have a toothpick? I have needles for putting the stickers in place. And then there's this, which I don't know what this is for. Maybe a stand? Either a stand or it's something. I don't know. Yeah. SWB15. That is a name for a runner. For sure. And then we have some circular parts that could be R2-D2 arms or something for... Looks like a stand? Yeah, looks like a stand. Either R2-D2's arms or something for the X-wing would be my guess. Oh, and this one has a duplicate. There's 2 sea runners. Yeah, they look pretty identical. Yeah, I think these are exactly identical. X-wing engines, maybe? Ooh. And then there's this dark blue runner with some gold on it and like 1 translucent smoky black thingy. Did I mix the 2 Plamo runner sets? I think like they were together. This is a dual box, Kamals. This is a double box. Like it's not 2 different boxes. It's a double box. Some great parts. Oh, we have a human. We have a little standee. He's like all flat, but we have a human. Look at him. Look at this human little guy. And then silver. Ooh. Oh, more R2-D2 parts. Silver. And then there's 1 cockpit runner. Let me show you guys. For those of you that haven't seen it when I showed it before, this is the X-Wing Starfighter and R2-D2 plastic model kit. And it's a 1/72 scale X-Wing and a 1/12 scale R2-D2. So they come together. Yeah, they come together in 1 box. So the instruction manuals are 2 separate ones. So that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, it's Bandai kits. So this is Star Wars X-Wing Starfighter, which I'm assuming this is the instructions for that. Yeah, this is probably the X-Wing instructions. Has a detailed thingy on the back here. Oh, shows this. I feel like the figure comes separately because I don't I don't think there was an orange... I don't think there's... Are we building this guy? I mean, we'll see. Bilingual instructions on your kit. Oh, that's true. There's English here. Interesting. Interesting. The X-Wing is a versatile Rebel Alliance starfighter that balances speed with firepower. Armed with 4 laser cannons and 2 proton torpedo launchers, the X-Wing can take on anything the Empire throws at it. Nimble engines give the X-Wing an edge during dogfights, and it can make long-range jumps with its hyperdrive and its astromech droid co-pilot. Luke Skywalker is famous for destroying the Death Star behind the controls of an X-Wing, and that was spoiler for one of the Star Wars movies. Usually have to paint the pilot. Ah, I see. And then I'm assuming this is... Yeah, this is R2-D2 instructions. Oh, this black thingy. That's the stand for the X-Wing. Yeah, this is the X-Wing stand. So the X-Wing gets a little stand. And this is probably... Yeah, this is all... building the little round thing that is R2-D2. I'm sad we don't have like an R2-D2... We don't have like an R2-D2 like fancy illustration. That's a little bit sad, unless it's in here somewhere. Wait, let me look. Like, we had like a little like text thingy for R2-D2. Ugh. Oh no, we had one for the X-Fighter, but is there not for R2-D2? There isn't! Sadness! Sadness. Maybe they thought that would be too spoilery. Maybe they thought it would be too spoilery to put that in there. And yeah, then it's the stickers. That is a significant amount of stickers. Also, let me fix the autofocus. Is there BGM? Yeah, there's BGM. I can turn it up a little bit if you guys want. There we go. Oh, I was fixing the autofocus. There we go. Yeah, this is the stickers. This is definitely the X-Wing. Yeah, the oh god, the cockpit is going to need a sticker on it. Oh. Some of these look a little bit intimidating. The small stickers scare me less than these ones that are going to have to conform to a non-flat part. And then we have this big circular looking sticker here. And these are a tiny bit warped. Like you can see the sticker sheets are just a tiny bit warped. So that concerns me as well. Like I don't know how much you can see it, but there's some bumps. Some bumps here. Hopefully that won't affect the stickers themselves. But what do you want to start with, Camels? You can see the wrinkles. Yeah. And of course I have my trusty nibble. New iCloud terms and conditions. No, iPhone. I am not approving new iCloud terms and conditions. But Camels, what do you want me to build first? R2-D2 or X-Wing? R2-D2, R2-D2, R2-D2. Wait, are you all going for R2-D2? R2-D2? I haven't seen a single one of you write X-Wing. R2, wow. That's pretty unanimous, Camels. R2, 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 R2. Yeah, clearly you guys have a favorite. Okay, let's put this one out to the side and to begin with. And this one I'm putting out to the side as well. As per usual. I'm going to have this little thing though, just laying on my desk because I'm scared to have it, like, accidentally crushing it or something. R2 is the GOAT. True. It's amazing. Okay, then R2-D2 starts here. Sure we can finish R2 in one stream, the X-Wing maybe not. We'll see. So today, Camels. Today. Also, let me see if the camera is crooked or not. I think it's pretty even. Okay, that's good. So today, I'll go until either I have built both the things, or until my voice starts giving out. My voice feels good after yesterday, like, I feel like I'm recovered. But if my voice starts being, like, very, like, sore again, then I might call it. But I think at least we'll finish R2-D2. And then the X-Wing we'll see. But yeah, it's like English instructions here. This is so weird. I haven't built any Plamos yet with English instructions, I think. Does my gum still hurt? No, the dental pain is basically gone. But I have a light headache today, so I took a headache tablet with my... Look, yeah, C1. I need this. Took a headache tablet with my dinner. Then I need the A board. It's crazy they having English word, yeah. Okay, A and C1. これは。お、A。これ？このパート。A4. A24. Does the parts match? Oh, looks like they match. I think these are the correct runners. Oh, wait, not putting that away. This one I need. I need the recipe. Okay, let me see. C17. Oh, we're starting with one of these guys right away. C17 and then C16 afterwards. I can just get out this, which is the first one, and I'll just get out this guy right away. There we go. Now it starts, Camels. The great nibbling. Many nibs. Oh, this one is like not completely just to the side. It's like a little bit like raised on the inside here. There we go. And the bowl is perfect for camel snacks. No eating the nibs. I wonder if there's any like Star Wars games whose Star Wars music I could play. I should maybe check that out beforehand. This isn't the part that's supposed to be here, right? This one like looks suspicious in its squareness, but no, I'm cutting it off. Cutting it off. Okay, hopefully that's fine. Only thing of Star Wars Battlefront? I mean, it's the Star Wars Jedi Survivor games, but I don't know if it has like cozy, relaxing music. KOTOR had good music if music serves. If memory serves. Oh. Are we making bowl of forbidden breakfast cereal? No. No cereal. Also, maybe I should just put on this. I feel like the jazzy music fits the vibes of Star Wars. KOTOR? I'll check that out after stream. Let me see. Okay, part number 4. That should be this little one. Cantina band? Yeah, the Cantina band. Okay, these pieces are harder. So if you guys have built models yourself, you know that like plastic comes in different hardnesses, kind of. This one is like a little bit like a nice like mellow softness. The nips are forbidden. They're very forbidden, camels. When have I ever said they're not forbidden? Very much forbidden. Okay, that's number 4. And then 24. 24 is here. This one is like, the blue one is a harder plastic. Yeah, more rigid. Like, it's a little bit dangerous cutting things from this board because the pieces have like a snap to them. So I have to hold the piece as I cut it. If not, I think it might go fly. And you can kind of see it. It's like a Lego almost. Like a very snappy piece of Lego. There we go. That piece. Okay, this is number 6, which we're not using yet. This one is barely hanging on. This one is barely hanging on as well. There's uncertainty in the universe. A Duck Jedi Knight has found and forgotten destroyed R2-D2. And now attempt to rebuild him. Who knows, who knows. Oh, Nova! Welcome back to the Camel Squad. Supreme Camel. Did you know today's International Kanna Sneeze Dodo Day? That's not a thing, Camels. That's other Camels lying to you. Osara no mo kawaii. Oh, このお皿とっても可愛いよ. It's a very cute plate. I like it. The outside of it has like a slightly different pattern. Oh, a nib. Don't escape, nib. Don't escape. Also, this one... Oh, these ones go together. Oh no, this is already complicated. これ... Oh wait, like this, I think. Oh, it's like this, and there's a round thing there, and I think this peg goes in. これ... There we go. Yeah, like that. Okay, okay. Carefully, carefully. And I think this goes... Oh, it goes like in here, I think. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh, blue parts. Didn't know a Kanna sneeze day. No sneezes. Virgil, thank you for the super coins. Happy Kanna sneeze day. It's not sneeze day, Coles. I haven't even sneezed on stream. No, Coles. Icky, thank you for the 25 coins. And also, no! Bonk! Happy International Kanna Sneeze Day. You're just making up your own holidays, Commos! That's not... That's not how holidays work! Party Combo! Thank you for the 25 coins. I checked the calendar. It's true. Happy sneezes. No! You get your box. It's not a holiday. You can't just make your own holidays, Combos. That's exactly how holidays work. No. Surely not. Surely people wouldn't just make up stuff. That would be weird. No! If only I had the mallet here, and then like a tiny Camo plush. Come on. Era 7. Wow, welcome back to the Camo Squad, Supreme Camo. Almost forgot about the holiday. Happy Kanna Sneeze Day. No, who rolled that? Soup. Soup, you get a bonk. No bonk since you rolled it. No. Also, thank you for the 25 coins. You know the rules, and so do I. No, that's the. You know the rules. Come on. Wait, it's that. Wait, is that Careless Whisper, or is that Never Gonna Give You Up? Because one of those is worse than the other. Also, Dark Soul. Wow, welcome back to the Camo Squad. If it's not a holiday, then why do I have the day off from work today? Happy Kanna Sneeze Day. How do you have the day off from work? That's weird. Or maybe you just have a holiday. or maybe it's because it's Easter. Oh, it's Rickroll. It's the Rickroll. Oh my god, that's worse. That's worse. Easiest sneeze of my life. It wasn't a sneeze though. Ha ha ha. Come on. Thank you for the 25 coins. Arigato. Just a colon parentheses. Also, Sarah Art. Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Some people made churros. A church of Hansel in Brazil. Whoa, they did? Like of Hansel, like historical figure, or like Hansel from Overwatch? Because that's two very different things. Also, Callum. Welcome back to the Camo Squad. 22 months, double twos, double trouble, double sneeze. No double sneeze. Oh my god. Assassin. Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Other religions can make up holidays. Why can't you? Camos, that's basically calling yourself a cult. We're not a cult. It's a detective office. Yes. Detective office and cult is very different. It was Hansel from Overwatch. Wow. You know, at least they're dedicated fans. Question mark? Ugh. It's dedicated fans. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. I'm occult. I'm occult loving. I love occult mysteries and stuff. I'm an occult detective. Occult and cult is different. You might be able to spell occult, like cult from occult, but that doesn't mean anything. Auntie Nari, mwah, thank you for the super coins. Remember, Kamals, the day after Easter is officially International Kanna Sneeze Day. Happy Sneezy Day, Kanna. I hope your day has been as sweet as you are. What is this? What is this, Kamals? I have nippers. I don't know how to afraid to use them. I don't know what that means, but it means I have nippers. Smiley, welcome back to the Kamals Squad. Happy 22 months of my favorite VTuber in the world. Thank you for wholesome, sweet, and totally seasonal. I am very seasonal. Occult and cold are similar enough to you. You only have 3 IQ. But you're way too smart for to have only 3 IQ, Kamals. Am I going to nip you? Probably not. But also, I need to nip out these parts. If not, we're going to make like 0 progress. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, yeah, these nibs are just flying. This runner scares me. Oh, yeah, I basically just like didn't even nip out that final part. A17. Oh, it's correct. Ugh. Ugh. They just pop. Yeah, they're scary. A6. Oh, this one. Ugh. There we go. Yeah. It doesn't feel like that fragile. Like sometimes the really poppy plastic feels more fragile. This just feels like it's going to fly out of my hands. The silica gel was used to grow more brain cells. You've been getting getting dumber? No, you're not getting dumber. Also, no silica gel. No! Come on! Stop anesthesis! Kanna sneeze cultist. What is that? Did 25 coins? Arigato. Praise be the blessed Kanna sneezes? No! The urge to add more things to that gacha tear is so strong. Much strong. But also, I need to put in these parts before I get distracted. R2-D2 shouldn't be fragile. The little guy has tanked through every major war in Star Wars. True. Also, look at that. I love these blue panels. I wouldn't ruin the gacha odds. No, I'm not going to change anything. But the urge is there, I'm just saying. Okay, this is like slotting pieces into this side thingy. Oh, this one I think needs to go... Oh, it needs to go further in. There we go. There, it snapped. And then there's a tiny piece that goes out here to the side. I want to say it goes here, but... Oh, it's like a weird shape. It's like awkward shape. Does it go like this? Like, oh, like there it snapped in. Yeah, it's like his shiny side parts. I'm assuming these two will like slot together eventually, but not now. Not now. Okay, this one is the next one I'm building, and it needs A18. A18. 18. Wait. Oh no, that's 16. That's 18. I was like, did I already... That looked like 18. I thought it was 18 for a second. I was like, am I insane? No, this is 18. Okay. I was like, I swear, I didn't slip out 18 yet. I thought it just flew off on its own, but I was like, no, that's not possible. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. And then A1? Oh, it's this... No, that's A15. Oh, it's this one, this little thing. I will surely not go insane building this. Okay, that's like a tiny little piece. Tiny piece of blue plastic. Okay, also let me check on Jin. Oh, he's in here. He's just like, oh, you're fine, right? Okay, Jin. Yeah, okay, fine. Just heard his like breathing noises even though I had my headset on, so I was like, are you okay, sir? He's fine, he's fine. Okay, and then I think we need another metallic. C114. Yeah. Yeah, this is so much easier to cut out from compared to the other board. Another glorious AFK face? Ah! Whoa! That hit me in the face! Okay, this board is not safe. God, I need to find that nub. That nub hit me in the face with some considerable force, Cobbles. Right on my cheek, under my glasses. I'm happy I'm wearing glasses for this. Imagine if it hit me in the eye. Where did it even go? Oh my god, that one had like some speed. And it's like silverish gray, and my floor is like a little bit like grayish in tone. Oh no. Oh no, where did it go? I think I found it. Okay. I found it. It was under the desk that has the PlayStation on it. That's why you always wear safety glasses when making Plamos. I mean, if you have tricky runners, it's probably not a bad thing. This thing just flew and hit me straight like in the face. Okay, which part was it I was cutting out? C14. Wow. Betrayed by plastic. This has become the most dangerous Plamo so far. This is probably how R2-D2 survives so much stuff in the Star Wars movies and series and everything. Is he's just, you know, has a mind of his own. Oh, hi for dropping in. Kanna. Let me see. Okay, so this one I think slides on here. This is a little guy. A little guy is made of some hardy stuff. Does this go further down? I feel like it has to, right? There's a little gap there. Built like a tank. Yeah, built like a tank. Oh, there we go. Had to use some extra force. That is basically like it's flushed this. I don't think I can get it any further down. Oh, and then this goes like this, I think. Sutton's partner C-3PO? Oh, they're one of the best like movie duos for me. I really love them as a duo. They're probably my favorite characters in the Star Wars franchise when they're together. Oh, does this go in like this? I mean, I think so. Ah, I just need to push it in somewhere. I don't know. That looks like it's not. That doesn't look like I'm putting it in correctly. Ugh. Let me see. Shows like longer side out there. It looks correct. Yeah, I think it is supposed to be like this based on the drawing. They also briefly appear in Star Wars Rebels. Ooh. Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be like here, and then basically it's not, so it's rounded off. This is an awkward part. Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be like this, but it bothers me. Like, look at that. It's sticking up like a tiny bit on the corner here. Like, yeah. I'm trying to like press it down in the corner. It's not really going down. Like, it's like strangely not flush here. Yeah, it looks a tiny bit disjointed, but it's definitely like, it's definitely the correct part. No, it shouldn't need to be flipped around. Like, I think it's correct. I think it's just a little bit, like, awkwardly placed. Because, as you can see, like, you have this part that goes in, but it does go flush with this left side. Like, it goes flush with here. Hmm. Ugh. Yeah, I think that looks as good as I can get it. C-3PO and R2 are basically the classic comedy duo, like Laurel and Hardy or Abbott and Costello. Yeah, they play off each other really well. Oh, the actors doesn't get along though. Ooh, that's kind of surprising. Kind of surprising. Oh, and then this part goes. Does it go in somewhere? Somewhere here, it looks like. Like. Door. Like, this is the part that I just built. And this goes... Oh, that must be the... Is it the other one? Oh, it's the other one. I was holding the wrong one. Okay, that explains it. Like, I don't see... I don't see any way it could fit in. Ah, it slots in here. There you go. Yeah. That explains it. It goes in here. And then these two together. Ah! Look at that. It's already... Oh, yeah. Already coming together beautifully. Oh. This is one of those places where the joints aren't... Yeah, I'm going to need to, like, shave down here with the nippers. Okay, I'm going to do this, like, a little bit off camera. Look away, Camus. I mean, you can't really look away because you can't really look what I'm doing. This is where I wish my nippers was a tiny bit sharper. Yeah, I think that's pretty successful. So, considering I'm shaving this towards my body, probably a good thing it's not sharper. Almost ready to go on top of the X-Wing and nobody would notice his lack of body. I feel like he would notice, though. Okay. That's a little bit better. Shave! There we go. And then the other side. Other side. Ugh. This is making you miss the Star Wars Starfighter games. They were so fun with the joystick. Ooh. We're getting the pod racing games, though, which will be interesting to see how they go. Okay, did this help at all? Oh, maybe a little bit. I feel like they're going together a little bit more flushly. So maybe I damaged the joining side slightly. Oh. Hopefully not much. BTB! Mwah! Welcome back to the Camo Squad. Okay, now I need more A parts. So much stuff from the A runner. Battle damage? Yeah, a little bit battle damage. A2, so that's the slightly bigger curved panel that's here. Okay, I'm going to be very careful cutting stuff out of this. Very, 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 very careful. All these nib parts kind of separated itself. Okay. And then we have A25 and A27. Oh, that's this singular part. A27 is this little lens part. Please do not go flying. Little tiny circular lens part. Okay. Yeah. And then 825. I think the lens housing. Okay, this should be safe to do here. Okay. Whew. Okay, now it's this part where the lens goes in. Did it go in right away? I think it did. Look at that. Little lens. And I think this one just goes in here. Yeah. I think it goes in here. Oh, that's... I'm going to have to shave off some part there. Kanna's cute. Kamos is cute. You're cute, Kamos. You're cute. That was not a very... If you want to see what I was doing before, I was basically doing like this. I'm like shaving it off like this. I don't see any troubles on the opposite side. Okay, hopefully this is good. No you, Kamos! No you! これ... Oh. こう? Is it this way? Should be further in, right? Or is it just... Oh, maybe this is supposed to stick out like this. You have one of those X-Acto knives? I have it somewhere, but... Yeah. The amount of Plamo I do on stream, it would behoove me to get myself a small metal file. I have like Plamo metal files. It's somewhere in my storage room. I don't know quite where it is. But I didn't like using the metal files. So I'm stubbornly not using it, even though I have it. Oh, and this probably goes... Yeah, this goes here. Oh. That part does stick out. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, I also have my nail files. True. And my nail files as well. Yeah. The metal files are a little bit rough on the plastic. That's why I don't want to use them. Also, yeah, look at this top part. It sticks out slightly, so I have to again shave it off. This honestly works pretty well. I just probably should have like a little bit of a higher quality pair of nippers. Oh, this part is so small. Honestly, the hardest part about the shaving off the plastic is the parts being small. I think that's better. So many like exact little parts that it's gotta fit in. Nippers to cut them off the runner and a hobby knife to trim the rest down. This is a classic combo. Yeah. Okay. Go in! Fit! Yes! There we go. I just needed to use a little bit more force. And now I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm excited to see the moon fly by. That's what happened in 12 minutes. Oh, are you asking about the Artemis 2 thingy? Like that thingy? Because I was about to say, the moon rotates around the Earth every single day at every single time. So the moon is flying by somewhere at all times. But I'm assuming you mean the Artemis 2 thingy. Which, if you don't know, there's like a rocket with 4 astronauts that's going to fly around the moon. It started 2 days ago? 2-3 days ago, and this entire trip is supposed to take like 4-something days. And I'm like, what do you mean, kinda please? The moon flies by every day. That's not even a joke. That's true. No way the moon rotates around Earth. Camels, this is not mind-blowing new tech you're learning. This is literally just Earth. I don't think they're supposed to take 10 days, or is it? 6 days? I swear it was under... It was under 10. Dun dun dun. Let me see. Oh, 12. Ooh, look at that part. Dun dun dun. There's a moon! There's a moon! Oh my god, there's some moon camels. Getting there and back is 10 days? Oh, okay, so it's like 4 days to go to the moon then. And then C11. Well, that I'm into this? Yeah. I don't know, it's like appealing in the same way that Lego is appealing, but this appeals to me more as an adult than Lego does. Okay. This part is tiny. And it's a little bit... Oh, actually I can just kind of... Yeah, I can kind of just tilt these off. Almost. At least the other two. Look at that little part. She's like tiny. I think this part was cut out pretty well. Yeah. Okay, so this little blue part goes on the top. Cute! Have I ever done the sushi kit? Oh, I have not, but isn't that like a lot of gluing? I don't want to do kits that's very glue heavy. Haha! Look at that! And then this tiny little part goes here, I think. It's like a little bolt, and it's supposed to... Let me see. Does it matter? Oh yeah, it does matter. One of the sides is flat. Okay. Haha, there we go. Whew. It's 200 fake plastic rice pieces. Yeah, that doesn't appeal to me that much, honestly. I like more like robot kits like this. Oh, 820, 820, 820, 820. Are those all parts with the same name? Wait. How many 820 parts are there? Oh, 20, 20, 20. 820. So I need all 5 of them. And also a 19. Okay, okay. Oh, these scare me. Okay, that one kind of just broke off. I just kind of break this off as well. That's the holo projector he uses for messages from the princess. Ah, I see, I see. There we go. One piece. 2 pieces. Oh, I fell down, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's hope I cut this out correctly. That looks pretty good. I have to trim a tiny bit off here. Okay. Pair of god hands, yeah. Yeah, my nippers does need to be upgraded. That's the one thing I need to upgrade. My Plamo building. Shouldn't be that hard to acquire if I so need to. Honestly, these ones have served me quite well. These like basic little nippers. They might look a little bit beat up, but they have served me quite well. Okay, I think that's fine. I think this is okay. Now I just need to put them in the correct position. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 are going to be the regular panels. I'd be surprised how high-grade nippers, how much the high-grade nippers can cost. I don't think I would be that surprised because hobby supplies and like art supplies can be really expensive. I have a pair of identical nippers that came with 3D printer. A 3D printer. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh wait, this needs a C part. We need a C part here. Also, is one of these? Oh, they're okay. These need a C13 part. Oh, that's a tiny part as well. They're so tiny, camels! Can I even hold this? Like, is it going to fly and hit me in the face again? Okay, there we go. Whew. Meanwhile, you're just using some copper wire cutters. I mean, if it works, it works. The spring broke on my on your nippers. They still work fine. It's just more annoying. I mean, if a spring broke, I would replace them for sure, I think. Okay, so this goes in here. Oh, it went in the nipper ball. It's like the nib ball. It's like small like the nibs. Oh yeah. Fit in the hole. Round peg go in the round hole. Is that correct? Okay, that's good, that's good. And this one goes there, I think. That one goes there. This one goes here. Didn't expect this model to be so tricky. I mean, there's a lot of little panels on him, so it's not that unexpected. Oh wait, this one went in crooked. Or it didn't go in all the way. Oh, I see why. There's two little thingies here. There we go. Okay, just need a little bit extra force. Haha, look at that. Do, 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 do. Here. Okay, now I need another tiny little piece. Why so many tiny little pieces? C15. Okay, I get some big pieces here as well, but... Oh, there we go. Big round piece first. And then the trauma of whatever this C9? C9. It's a little tiny button piece again. Oh my god. It's made out of nuts and bolts. Yeah, very true. Okay. Oh my god. The nibs is larger than the piece, camels. It's literally larger than the piece. Kind of lurk the piece off. The risk of cutting myself with the nippers on this one, I feel like is actually real. There we go. How is this one? Oh, there's some residual stuff here. Okay. Do you use tweezers as well? No, if I need something for, like, to put on stickers, I use a needle instead of tweezers. There we go. Okay. Now I need... Oh wait, I need another silver part. Oh, I needed this one. The joining little button part as well. Of course I do. There we go. This model is accurately replicating the Greebly process for the OG films. What do you mean with Greebly? It's like the R2-D2's, no, I almost said C-3PO. R2-D2's build process, maybe? There you go. Are these two identical? No, one of them has like a tiny bigger... One of them is like slightly higher. Okay, I hope I haven't missed any stickers on these. If I have missed stickers, then... RIP. I don't think I missed stickers. Ah! I need A15. Rainbows are small bits and pieces that are thrown on the model for details. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it has a lot of tiny details on it. To make things look more technological and stuff. Ah. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, all the little tech parts. These little nibs like wrap slightly around to the back side here. Which means I have to like get the tiny parts off. Yeah, just random bits of plastic. Okay, so this one goes in. Oh, it has like a tiny part. Okay, where does this hole go? Oh god, like look at this. There's like a tiny hole that's supposed to be positioned a specific way. Maybe I should put in this little gribbly bit first. So on top of this, we have this thingy. Okay, this little bolt goes in the top here. That is in place. And then we have this round bolt that goes in the back here. So all little bolts are in place. And then this, I think, is supposed to be positioned this way. And I don't think this one is this one is identical all the way around, so that one shouldn't matter. But this one needs to be positioned here. Okay, so these two together, I'm assuming. Oh. Oh. No, これか? Oh, it's slightly different. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Okay, so this one first together. Okay, these two are merged together now. And then this is still supposed to be like this. Okay, okay. There we go. Because there's a tiny, this tiny one here. It's only on one side. So now I need to make these fit together. Sorry, I had to do this off camera because I just have to use a little bit extra force. And when I hold my hands further away from my body, it's harder. Look at that! I think his little head is finished. Aha! We've got a decapitated R2-D2 head. Or is it not decapitated because it hasn't even been on him yet? Look at that! And the front is this way, and it should look like this. Which it does. It does indeed look like this. That was page 1. It is time for page 2. That is his right leg and not his body. It's the Gundam way. Head, arms, body. Wait, is right leg and left leg just doing the same? I don't know. I'll follow this anyway. This is B1 and C1. I need a new runner. Oh. C1, B1. Oh, this is B1. B1, right? B1 the shot. B1 10. 10 どここれ何 Numbers are a little bit all over. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there is a little pilot here. It is a little pilot. But no, that's... Wait, it's not this. This is B1. Oh, there must be different B1. Different B1s. Oh, there's an R2-D2 B1 and then an X-Fighter B1. Ugh. This one. Oh. Number 10. これかな? This one starts with 7, 8. Or is... one placed differently. 6. The numbers on this is all messed up. I can't see 1. Anything lower than 6, I don't see. I guess like it was positioned here, but it's not there. You're going to say R2 doesn't have a pilot? Yeah. He shouldn't have a pilot. Okay. B10, and then I'm going to need one of B18s. Ugh. Usually numbers and models are all over the place, yeah. And these ones are a little bit peculiar. So, make sure this one is nice and smooth. Oh. Dun dun dun. Yeah, that one seems good. Then we need C21 and C19. 21. I wonder if this is all R2 parts then. I mean, we'll find out. C21. One part? Oh, there's multiple C21s. Interesting. Original actor in the R2 suit apparently didn't get along with the guy in the C3PO suit. Yeah, someone said before, which is interesting because they have so good chemistry. I guess they're just both really good actors then. And then one C19 if there's multiple. There is only one C19. Ugh. You've been crafting as well? Oh, nice and nice. Hi for dropping in. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. So I'm trying to get a grip on the runner so I can hold the part when I cut it up. There we go. Harder when it's in the middle. There. It look good. Okay, that one looks good. And then this one is more intricate. Ugh. There we go. And now this one is... Oh, not that one. This one is supposed to be this. And then... Kore... Oh. Holding it upside down. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, I'm building an R2-D2 Plamo model right now. And then after that, we'll build an X-Wing. Okay, so that goes... Oh wait, I feel like it's going... Yeah, it's supposed to go like flush with the top here. Pum, 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 pum. Wonder what the cost increase would be if the parts came pre-cut. I feel like it would be way harder to find individual parts. Because the good thing about the runner, one of the huge perks about the runner, is that it's easier to identify which part is which. Oh, there we go. Losing a tiny piece of vaguely floor-colored plastic for 5 minutes is a rite of passage or a daily trial if you're a dummy. Like, I'm sure you're not a dummy. But yeah, sometimes things just desire to be on the floor. Oh, look at this. And then this has to... Let's just snap further in, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this part has to snap further in. Much higher chance of manufacturer defects if they came pre-cut too. Yeah. Ah, there we go. I think this is the best way of doing it. Yeah, and it's very satisfying cutting things off the runners. Okay, now we need more B parts. B16 first. 16. これかな? Pum 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 pum. There we go. 38 and 41. There's a lot of pieces on this. I think this is 38. I love it when the jazz saxophone goes hard on this one. 41. Oh, これかな? Dun 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 dun. Hi for jumping in, Kanna. I think I got out all the parts pretty good right from the runner. The nibble might be leaner today. A leaner nibble. Okay, let me see. I think this is... Oh, これなんだ? Oh, the parts are very similar. Do I know which is which? I think... これ... Oh, okay. I thought this was 38 and this is 41, but no, it's mixed. And then they... I'm assuming they slot together like this. Nibble looks hungry. I'm getting too good at this. I'm just trying to avoid the nibs flying. They seem very eager to fly on this one. Oh, there we go. Do you guys hear the snap? That one had a bigger snap to it. Final part needed quite a bit of power. This one should go on the back here. Oh, slots in very easily here. Oh, you heard it? Yeah. Nice. And then これ... So. Here. Is this supposed to snap on or not? I feel like it's supposed to like snap in here, but... There we go. There, just a tiny bit more force. I like these tiny, exposed, like, matte metallics. Okay, now... It needs... B40 and 35, so... This one... 35 is the left one. And then 40 over here. Oh. And then I need C22, which is one of the identical parts. These I'm scared to cut directly out of the runner because it's hard to see without holding it up close what's part of the runner and what's not. Then I need the A part again. A21. Oh, there's two of these as well. Hi for jumping in, Kanna. Welcome to today's chill building. Also, Kamos, if you saw my Twitter last night, I know we're doing a watch-along this week. Like, this week we're watching Raiders of the Lost Ark, right? We're watching the first Indiana Jones movie. We're building the right leg right now. Right leg. But yeah, on Saturday... Is it Saturday? One of the days in the weekend. We're watching Raiders of the Lost Ark together. But... I was thinking next week... Oh my god, did I cut off a part? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope not. Let me see. Nightmare scenario? I don't think so. Did it snap off on its own? Wait, I'm missing a piece here. Wait, where did this go? Wait, I swear I didn't cut that. Nani? Did I have a breakage here? Because Kamos, you guys saw me like cut this out, right? So I could cut it afterwards. Like, look when I put this back in here. There's a like I'm holding it flush to the bottom. This does not reach all the... What happened to this? Did it go flying? Uh-oh, it's here. Ah! I told you this board is like some of these pieces are very snappy. I think it snapped on its own. It's so fragile. Look at that. This piece is supposed to be attached like that or something. And I was supposed to snap this off here. Which is why I cut it. Oh, maybe I just have to cut these directly from the board. Like, it literally couldn't take the pressure. It like landed down here and then like snapped it too. Yeah, that's not a cut, that's a break. Okay, and then there's where you're supposed to cut this. Let me see if this is an integral part. If this is just a decorative piece, having it just miss a tiny piece is fine, I think. It's just been through some battle damage. Yeah, I think this is supposed to go... It's supposed to go onto this. Yeah, I think it's a decorative-like piece as well. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, actually, I might be able to snap it on here because it's the top part here. Can it snap in? Need to take it out. Ah, difficult. I also need glue on fix. I don't have glue for this though. Because I'm not planning on doing any mistakes. So this was more of an unfortunate accident rather than a mistake. And now I have to be able to boop this part out. Because it doesn't want to separate. There we go. Push it out from the backside. Ah! It fell in nibble. Oh, hi raiders. Welcome. Give me a second. Oh my god. This is I'm like sweating. I'm sweating doing this today. This is like sweating gamer hours. Hi, welcome raiders. I hope you had a good time on Cynthia. Welcome to building an R2-D2 and Star Wars X-Wing. An X-Wing fighter today. And the R2-D2 is scarier than you would think. We don't make mistakes, it's happy little accidents. Yeah, and on this one it says, you can do anything you want. This is your world. Because this is the Bob Ross desk. Ah! Ah! Oh god. Sorry, I'm just trying to put this tiny little piece inside of this thingy. Try and rescue the parts that broke apart. And it's really hard when it's not attached to the thingy anymore. It's real hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, I don't know if this is supposed to go further in or not. Maybe it's not. I feel like it is though. Like, it's so hard. Like, I can't even like get a grip on this to push it because it's so tiny. And I don't know if it's supposed to go further in. Let me test by... Oh, that's the opposite way. Test by lining up this. Oh, I lost this one in my lap. Oh, Cabos! Yeah, literally like sweating from the tension. You know, like when you're doing a boss fight in a game and it's so intense, you start like perspiring. That's what this is right now. Ah! Yeah, they're kind of like, you can see how it was supposed to be like attached now. They're kind of lined up right now. This part is supposed to go like a tiny bit down. Not perfectly lined up either. I think that works. It's a little bit scuffed. Like, I think it's supposed to be a tiny bit further in, but I cannot get it further in, I swear. 苦しいよ. Painful. Literally painful. There we go. Oh. First time you ever heard model kit building being intense? I mean, when parts just kind of has a mind of its own, then it's not going to be easy. And then this just all together here, I think. Probably. Feels like a part is missing here, but they're all slotted together, so yeah, not. Oh, nice. Movable leg somehow. It is a tiny bit battle damaged, and now he needs. Oh god, more tiny C parts. It was a break, but a lucky one. A lucky break. I don't know how lucky it was, but it certainly was a break. Okay, 33 to the left. And then 30... 34. Tiny. He has so many tiny parts on him. I thought this would be an easier model kit. I'm not going to lie, Combos. I literally... When I got this, I was like... It'll be nice to get a break from the really hard Plamos by doing an easier like R2-D2 and X-Wing fighter. But I think this is harder than the Plamos often are. Oh, there we go. We all thought that? Yeah. Oh, you thought this one would be a lot easier than the X-Wing? Hope that one isn't worse. The X-Wing might be more intense. I am not missing stickers yet, right? I don't think I've been supposed to put on stickers at any point yet. Oh, wait! I was missing these parts. I skipped the part. I skipped this. Skip it. Something. Oh, sweet summer child. Yeah, oh no, this is another one of those, like... Okay, I've learned my lesson. These cylindrical ones, I cut out of the board from the get-go. 23, oh... Another one. Another one! There we go. And then I need an A part, which should be something blue, A14. A14. Oh, it's one of these. R2-D2 boss music. X-Wing even louder boss music. That's when you get like the boss music with the orchestral choir and stuff. How is these two supposed to be attached? I think it's... Let me see. Okay, so this is supposed to face upwards. This is the correct part, right? I mean, it looks like it, but... Oh. What? Nah. I'm just like, which part is this supposed to be attached to? Oh. Okay, let me get the leg. Yeah, I think it's supposed to go in like this, and then it's supposed to go. Yes, certainly. Maybe? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Or am I? Am I doing it correctly? I feel like it said snap there, but did it say snap correctly? I don't know. I don't know, Camels. Wow. My fingers is taking a beating from this. And then... Oh, this snaps in here. This fills in more of this gap here. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah, the gap on the foot piece. And then B143. Whoa. Yeah, both YouTube and Twitch open. It sounds like there's an echo on everything I say. You might want to close either YouTube or Twitch then. Based on your personal preference. Or at least mute one of them. Okay, this one now has a tiny bit of a boop up. Haha! There we go. Look at that, his little roller thingy. You're doing it on purpose. I mean, if you're doing it on purpose, then it's all on you. Okay, now I can go. Yes, I can go and put in B11, B22, B23, and C29. These legs are intricate. 22, 23. Oh, this. 22. And then 23 is where? 22, 24, 23. Oh, I just cut out 20. I thought they both said 22. Oh my god, I just cut out 20. Oh no. Okay, now we have a part for the future, Camels. This part is for the future. I swear, the order of numbers on some of these runners are confusing my brain. Okay, 22, 23. And then something from the chrome metallic runner. 29. Oh, here we go. Past Kanna is a menace to future Kanna, or always? Always a menace. It's hard to get a proper grip on this runner. There we go. Get that out carefully. Oh! And then we have this. Looks to be going in this. Yeah, with metallic in the middle here. Ah, that entire piece is for like these two metallic rods. I mean, you gotta appreciate the dedication to detail, Camels. That entire crow piece just for these. And then these ones are going to go on his little leg. Yeah, there we go. Little leg piece. And, oh my god, we have pieces that look like wires now. Creative execution, yeah. Oh, these are the golden pieces, I think. 10 and 11. Oh my god, they're so thin. They're really thin. But they seem malleable. Like, they seem like... This golden part is way more like, flexible than the blue plastic. It's so thin though. That's 10. And then 11. Yeah, not brittle, it's like malleable, but the thinness is like makes me scared. I'll cut it over. This kit looks really nice. Yeah, it does. It does. Look at them though. Look at this. Ooh. Okay, so piece number 10 goes in. Cool. connectors. Tiny little... There we go. Look at that! Sheesh! What am I making? I'm making R2-D2. As you can see, I already made his little hat. And now we're making his right leg. Which, whew, it's not easy. Why? I wasn't expecting to having to wire up his leg today. There we go. Look at that. Sheesh. I don't think I ever put in wires on a Plamo before. It looks really good though. Like, it looks really, really good. But unexpected. Check. It does look correct, right? Okay, that does look correct. Okay, good. To build a Zaku? Oh, I haven't built a Zaku yet. Oh, that's the leg complete. That means I get to do the same, but opposite. The same, but opposite for the left leg. Oh, okay. So now... It's... B9. What is this one? I mean, usually the repeat process is easy in the sense that you kind of already know where stuff is going. You're lost in the basement, help! Shiniqua! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Well, I don't know the layout of your basement, but if you see the light of a door that leads out, you probably should walk towards it. Or if you feel fresh air coming from somewhere. Have I watched Star Wars? Yes, I watched all the like prequel and sequel movies, but I watched all of it while I was pretty young, like pretty young. So I haven't watched any of them in recent years. The most recent Star Wars movie I've watched is the first of the new trilogy. After which I decided to not watch the other new trilogy stuff, which. Based on what I heard when those movies released, like I watched the first of the new trilogy in the cinemas when it came out. And based on what I've heard of the other movies after that, I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm fine. But I want to watch Rogue One and the Andor series. Those I actually have heard good things about. 42. Bum, 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 bum. There's no new trilogy. What are we talking about? Yeah. Well, I watched The Mandalorian though. Well, actually, that's the newest thing I watched of Star Wars. I watched the new Mandalorian, like all the 3 seasons, unless there's a 4th one. I watched 3 seasons of The Mandalorian. The last season had some more ups and downs. Like it had some better episodes and some worse episodes, but overall, I really like The Mandalorian. Yeah, that's the one with baby Grogu. I love it when he gets a little robot bodies and he immediately starts like spamming the no and the yes button. Like you got the attitude immediately came out when he got his own little robot body. You heard good things about The Mandalorian but never watched it. It has some really great moments and some like more like moments, but overall it's really good, I think. The first season is good, 2, 3 so-so. Yeah, I feel like after the first season, maybe there's like a little bit more ups and downs, but overall really, really solid. And if you like Star Wars, you're probably going to enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed it. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't know if I have a tongue tie. I can't say rough 2 times in a row. If you say that 2 times in a row, you're going to be making dog sounds. Which at least I think is what you are trying to get me to do. Because I know I can say the word 2 times in a row. I don't need to try and say it to know that I can. Oh, yeah. Mandalorian and Grogu movie is coming soon in May. Ooh. Exciting. Exit out? No, Camels. I don't need to prove myself to you. I am confident enough. When it comes to my speaking abilities. This one I feel like needs to be pushed a tiny bit more in here. We get a Darth Maul 3D animated series. Oh, I quite like Darth Maul. Darth Maul has a cool design. I want to see what people say about it before I watch it. Oh, is this one here? Yeah, this one's on. It's on the back here, and then B17. You don't believe me about the rough? There you go, Camels. 2 times in a row. And I didn't stumble. Was it what you wanted, Camels? Are you feeling satisfied? If you're not, then I feel like that's a you thing, not a me thing. Camels, no! You're trying to get the sneeze again! Aristides Edis, thank you for the 25 coins. While I wait for paint to dry, let's roll the gacha for Kanna Sneezy. No, Kanna Sneezy! I thought you had forgotten, Camels. No. Never asks, so you guess you're satisfied? Yeah, some Camels are satisfied with me saying the word just rough. Like how this Plamo has been so far. This Plamo has been a little bit rough. Fun, but rough. Camels would never forget. You know, sometimes your memory is too good. There's something to be said for having too good of a memory. Let's see. There, one. And then this one. Dun, 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 dun. And then I think I can just preemptively cut out this because this is going to be the bottom of the leg, I think. There we go. That's all the B parts I need. And then this is the part that broke. Okay. This is the part that broke on the other one. Very, very carefully. I'm going to fell down. Why did this part in particular fell down? Okay, it's not broken. It's not broken. Oh, that scared me though. C17. I'm cutting near the thingy. I need to cut really close. Because if not, these parts are liable to break. Which is the one time I cut like far away, so I could precision cut them afterwards. Literally, the part just broke. There we go. 17. Oh, I need C23 as well. It's this one. Little leg piece. Ooh. Oy. There we go. And then some A parts. A21? Oh, what it cannot. This one. Oy. There we go. And then do I need any other A? I need A14, which is this. Some of these runners, like the blue one, is starting to become less populated. Okay, I think I have the parts for a lot of steps now, so... A21, which is this. And now we get to see how this looks like intact. It's pretty much the same as the other ones. I think I did a good job in piecing those back together. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then facing this way... Pretty sure it goes like this. Let me see if this mirrors. Okay, yeah, that does mirror. Good. Mirrors each other. We lost one model head yesterday to sprue tension while cutting it out. Luckily, the break is wide enough to fix. Ooh. Yeah. Just thing breaking from tension. It's really unfortunate. Given I like Monster Hunter and like Pokemon, I like Pokemon, Monster Catcher stuff. Any thoughts on looking at the Monster Hunter story games? The thing is, like, it looks amazing, but I cannot stand... I talked about this on stream. The Monster Hunter story, like the new game, forces you to play with the Rathalos, and the Rathalos is a big part of the story. And if I'm going to play that type of Monster Hunter game, I want to choose, like, my main partner. If not, like, no. At least give me 3 choices. I don't want to play with the Rathalos. And having Rathalos feature heavily in the story, when a side character gets to have a Tobi Kadachi, it's like, yeah, no. And you know you might go like, that's kind of petty, but you know, I have my preferences in Monster Hunter monsters. Also, this one doesn't want to go in for some reason. Get me? Yeah. It's like, even in Pokemon, you get a choice of 3 starters. And if you want to, you could ditch your starter right away. Like, I usually don't. I usually play through with the starter for the entire game, but... you could, like, potentially ditch it. Same reason you didn't like Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee. I played Let's Go Eevee because I kind of like Eevee, so I didn't mind. But yeah, if you don't like either of them, then neither game is probably going to appeal. Rathalos is the dragon one? Yeah, Rathalos is the red dragon one. There it went in. It was just being stubborn. Let's see. Just being stubborn. And then this one should go in like... これね. And then go in here. You still have Toby? I mean, you could have it on your team. But the story doesn't appeal to me from what I've seen, so... I'm just like, I'll pass. And the main character, like, design and stuff, like, didn't appeal to me too much either. Or actually, the main character, we can customize it. I guess that doesn't matter, but... yeah. It looks cool. I like the world, and I like a lot of, like, the monster interactions, but the gameplay doesn't appeal to me, like, too much. And the story doesn't appeal to me too much. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Felt a great disturbance in the forest. I was streaming and you weren't there. I mean, you're here now. Hi. Any combos that are dropping in? Okay, these pieces are ones to go around here. Oh, it's the opposite one. Today is just very chill building stream. Except for when I'm losing it for some reason. Because of the build being tricky. Like, this piece suddenly doesn't want to go in. Ugh. Speaking of Pokemon, you saw the Magnemite line at least 4 times in my favorite Pokemon chart? I mean, it's one of my favorite Pokemon lines, so... Do you have a favorite Star Wars vehicle? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, the pod racers are very cool, obviously. Oh wait, I'm trying to put this in backwards. Oh, that explains it. That explains why it wasn't fitting in. Otherwise, vehicles? I kind of like the little, like, round thingy with the solar panel looking thingies on the side. Not the X-Wings. TIE Fighters. I kind of like the TIE Fighters. They're like little, like, just little orbs. I also think the X-Wing is cool, but I like the TIE Fighter a tiny bit more, I think. I also like the AT-ATs. The AT-ATs, just because it's like... I don't know, a square. It's so classic. I like a lot of the Star Wars, like, quote-unquote vehicles. Have you played any of the Star Wars video games before? I played Star Wars, like the Jedi Survivor game, like the second one at launch. But I had to stop it because it was too glitchy. It's literally extremely glitchy. Let me see. It's probably better now. I mean, you would hope it's better now. Dun 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 dun. But the combat is super fun. That's the one you play as Cal Kestis? I want to say his name is. We're playing on PC. No. I was playing on PlayStation, on PlayStation 5. And it's one of the few games that have crashed my PlayStation 5, which is why I stopped. I would have kept going, like, if it didn't do that, but it kept on crashing my PlayStation 5. And because that game works with save points, where you have to save at certain points, I kept on having to redo the same parts over and over again, which was becoming pretty frustrating. And at that point, you start just, like, checking out mentally. Almost crazy when a console game crashes. Yeah, exactly. Like, you never expect it. It's one of the perks with console gaming is that at least if the games are buggy, they usually never crash. PC games crashing, my PC happens infrequently. Let's see. This is the really fragile part. It's gonna be pretty stable? Yeah. Let's see. This one goes in here. Goes in here. And the coverings. There we go. Is there a movie or watch-along thing I want to talk about? Oh, yeah. Oh, I was talking about that. Let me just put in these parts, and then we can take a tiny break where we should chat about that without getting distracted. Let me just put in the wires first. This one is the top one. Technically, the Death Star is a vehicle. I mean, it can move, right? It's a humongous vehicle. Like the big... Are they called Star Cruisers? The big, like, huge ships? Kind of like the huge ships as well. Oh, I might have bent that wire slightly. Your favorite Star Wars stuff is the other stuff, both games and film, that doesn't evolve or star the Jedis. I mean, yeah, the Star Wars universe and Star Destroyers, that's it. The Star Wars universe in general is pretty cool. Which is why I think it's a great franchise. I think I did it, Camels! Yeah! 2 identical legs. Did bend that one wire slightly, the right one, as you can see there. But it's in. Let's just pretend it's another combat injury. We have 2 legs and a head, but no body. But the body... Let me see, how long is it? Oh god, it's more complicated than I thought. More complicated than I thought. It'll be fine. But yes, I was talking about I mentioned on Twitter, like this week we're watching Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yes, we're watching Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark this week, which is the first movie. And then I got distracted and completely forgot about the second part, which I was going to say, which I've been like seeing this movie around for years. And for years, I thought it was... There's an elevator bottle episode in Archer where at the end, one of the characters goes like, we were going to watch like X and X Quest movie, and I thought they meant Galaxy Quest, but I went and like rechecked it, and it's Vision Quest. But after that, I was like, I wonder this Galaxy Quest movie, because I've heard about it, and I was like, it looks goofy fun. And then yesterday, I saw it mentioned online again, and I was like, you know what? I'll watch the trailer. So I went and watched the trailer of Galaxy Quest, which is an older movie. This is a 90s movie, so god, let me Google. Galaxy Quest. It's a 1999 movie, so it's just the end of the 90s. And what I didn't know, and what I haven't looked up, what I hadn't looked up at the end, is that the actors in it, I don't know Tim Allen too much, but two of the other starring actors is Sigourney Weaver and Alan Rickman. And Sigourney Weaver is really cool. I like her. And I also really, really, really like Alan Rickman. He's up there among my favorite actors. He's very sassy. So I was like, whoa. Now I really want to watch it. And it's like a goofy, it's like a sci-fi comedy movie. I never watched Home Improvement. No, I have not. The thing is, Kamals, I have watched only a very selection of, like, small selection of movies. So I figured, like, not this week, but next weekend, we'll do a movie watch along, and we'll watch Galaxy Quest. And I think it could be fun. And yeah, and Sigourney Weaver, she's the one who plays Ripley in Alien. This is going to be the third watch along with Sigourney Weaver. Apparently, yes. She also plays in Avatar, which I have watched. I watched Avatar 1, like the blue people Avatar. Your favorite Alan Rickman movies are the Harry Potter series? Yeah, I really like Alan Rickman as Severus Snape. He did such a good job. My favorite character in the Harry Potter movies. He also, even though like he's one of the worst character in the movies, he does a really good job, I think, in Love Actually as well. He was one of the more like compelling characters, if not, but also one of the worst characters in Love Actually. And I watched Love Actually, I think 4 times, all in school, all in different stages of like junior high school to high school, being forced to watch Love Actually over and over again. I don't know why, but teachers love that movie in Norway. At least they used to. He loved that people collectively refer to Avatar as either Airbender or Blue People. The thing is, I have also watched Avatar Airbender. So I have it memorized. I don't know if I have it memorized, but I remember most of the plot lines. And some of them are really wholesome. Like you have the one of my favorite Love Actually plot lines is the single dad with the son, where the dad helps like the son like catch the attention of his crush. That one was so wholesome, so sweet. And one of the other like actually the sweetest romance in the movie. It's probably the weirdest couple. It's the couple that meets during a movie shoot. They're one of like the small sidelines in the movie, but I feel like every time you see them, they're just doing cute stuff. If you take away how they met, if you haven't watched the movie, just know that they meet during a movie shoot. But they're like super sweet in the background, and like not like any like toxicity like some of the other storylines have. But yeah. I like Love Actually. I just hate that we were forced to watch it a lot in school. Yeah. Okay, now we're making the body though. Okay, let's see. B15. You get the subtext? Yes, the subtext. Don't worry about it. It's all okay. Let me see. Go. Snap. And snap. B15. Okay. Need to trim any more here? Tiny bit. Ugh. Onto the chassis? Yes. I get A23. Is this the bigger piece? Yes, it's the bigger piece. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. And then C31. Oh, this one. I think I've gotten most of the problematic pieces here. Wait, number 16 is still left. This is R2 coming jet booster and a taser. I mean, he does have like full-on wiring, so it wouldn't surprise me. Let me see. This one needs the C part to go into the bottom here. I think like cool. Yeah, I think like this. Look, it even has a little air vent. You can tell it's an air vent. I think it's an air vent at least. Sim Galaxy Quest is replacing Hot Fuzz. What's the line I wanted to do? Oh no, I still want to watch Hot Fuzz with you, Camels. I just want to watch Galaxy Quest more immediately. Ah, look at that. Slots in here. Ooh, look at that. Like, even these tiny... This model is so high detail, Camels. I thought since it came in, like, a duo kit... Like, since it comes in a kit with the X-Wing... I thought it would be lower detail. Or, like, maybe, like, more simpler details. But it's actually pretty complex. It does worry me that I have yet to put on a single sticker. Like, is it just going to be on the end, be like... Here are your optional stickers. Or, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Stickers? Still no stickers on the next part. Oh. Tipping over the legs here in the background. Put the legs there. There we go. C 26 and 25. 26 and 25. Oh, it's these air vents. Little vent-looking thingies. Oh. Some kits do the stickers at the end. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, are these identical? No, they're slightly different. Oh, I love it when the parts are close, but slightly different. Oh, this is number 3. It's the other big part that's left here. There we go. Yeah, the nib bowl is really not getting full today. I'm just cutting everything straight out of this now. Oh, this is like an air vent socket. Oh. Oy. So, which one goes in which? Oh, I can see it. It's different, like, it's like different socket entrances. You might go grab some 4K minis and build paint with me. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's nice doing, like, it's nice doing these streams, like, as a work along if you want to watch. You guys working on other hobbies in the background. Haha, there, you can see them slotting in the back there. And then this goes into this middle one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, look at the details. They look great. And then this one is going in the back here. I think pretty confident it's going in here. If you were at home, you would attack your kit backlog. Yeah. Oh, this one can't go in because it needs to be shaved down a little bit. There we go. Ugh. Okay, let's see if that worked. There we go. Little cat here. Little cat here. Nice. Yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like right now. Which I would say it does. Except for the fact that it's not in black and white. Oh, I'm making a leg. It's like his center leg. This is probably 33 and 14. Yeah, it's this one. You're working on the Monster Grade Barbados Lupus right now? Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Heading to eat. Oh, Yasmin night if you're sleeping. I hope you get some good sleep. Oh, and then we have 24 and 19. It's 19 right here. Let's see. 19. 24. And go. And then I'm probably going to need this at some point. I'm just going to cut out little feetsy right away. Yeah. And then I need C 2020. Ooh. These are tiny. Oh, these parts. Okay, they're not as bad. They look tinier. It's this one. I thought they were going to be thinner. Dun, 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 dun. You have 2 gunpla in your backlog. One built that you need to hand paint. Ooh, hand painting. That sounds quite intimidating. Very understandable why that's in your backlog. Okay, let's see. Now it's... Let me see. 14. These look pretty identical. I don't think it really matters which one I put in where. So does it matter? Oh, this. Okay, it looks different on these sides. So it's 24 here. Cool. Still have dozens of stickers to put on your real grade Destiny Gundam. Oh, the real grades. Those are the super, like, heavy detail ones, right? Let me see. Does this one often snap on? Oh. ちょっと待ってください. Something about this is resisting. It's resisting me, Camus! It's like it's almost shut, but not quite. Master grade complexity, real grade size. Yeah. Tiny but complex. I think this is... I'm like doing like this. I'm like double pressing. Closer to my body for even more power. I don't think I'm getting it more on than this. Okay, let's see. This should be the front facing part. And this should be this facing part. Cool. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be on like this. And then... Oh, there's a little, like, slot here. These two to go on the side. Oh, there we go. There we go. Like that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, and now I need B34, which I think is this one, right? 33, 34. Yeah, this is the remaining body part. Go. Oh. Snap. Snap. And cool. C24 should be this big one. Like when you don't have to search the runner, you can kind of just identify them by size. Makes everything really easy. And when things slots in super easy like that. So I think it might need a tiny bit extra of a push. Looks like Run Runner is almost finished. Yeah. Getting closer and closer at least. Oh, I think we're finally starting with stickers soon. That is looking like stickers down here. Okay, so we have this part. Is it far enough in? Let me see. I mean, it better be far enough in here. Okay, and then this goes... Oh, this goes like all the way up. Oh, look at... I built the leg only to like put it inside his body. Wow, it's just like, it's like his spine. Will it be extendable, maybe? Oh, maybe it will actually be extendable. Interesting, interesting. Now we're slotting these together. Oh, this isn't slotting in perfectly on this side. Is it retractable? Yeah, I think so. I need this too. Come on. Come on, little Plamo. Ugh. I believe in you, Plamo. I mean, does this look respectable? It bothers me. If you think regular stickers take a while... Well, yeah, you guys have talked about water slide or dry transfer decals. And I don't ever want to do them because they're awful. Ugh. Ugh. Looks a bit disjointed, but yeah, it's like... should be perfectly fitting in here. We'll see how the other parts fit. Let me see. C30, C30. It's these two thingies. Oh, yeah. Can I pry it apart? I was applying pretty even force. Like, there's so little remaining there that it shouldn't be, like, bad force distribution. C28. Oh. Oh, no. This one. This one. Oh. So tiny. So tiny, tiny. I'm trying to fit this one in here. It doesn't look like it wants to go. Like it's not wanting to fit. It's tricky with round parts here. Yeah. Yeah, I was cutting pretty close to the nubs. It shouldn't be those. Hopefully not. Ah, ah, this tiny little pieces. It's also because it's like in a recess, it's really hard to get like a good grip on it. Oh yeah. I use this part to try and jam it in there. I feel like it's partially in, but not all the way. Okay, I think it's... Okay, I don't think it's falling out now. I think it's kind of in there. Kind of. And these ones just go into the side. There we go. There we go. Little arm sockets. Arm sockets. Passes the bonk test at least. It did withstand a tiny bit of bonking. Okay, 22. Oh, this one. Yeah. This runner is almost empty. It has 2 panels here and then a metallic. Ugh. A leg socket? Yeah, leg arm socket. 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 Let me see. 30 and 28. 28. One of those side panels. Oh. This one might need to be trimmed down a little bit. Let's hope not. 30. Dun dun dun. And then C 33. Or 32? Oh no, 32. 32. Ah, yeah, look at this. This nib just broke off the thingy. This runner is surprisingly fragile. And now I think we have a sticker. Start applying stickers first. Is it sticker number 1? It has to be sticker number 1, right? Okay, this is a square sticker. So this is it the same on either side? I think it's the same. I don't think it matters. Look at that, blue. Blue! That one wasn't too bad. I should probably just get out a needle right away. There we go. Needle. To make sure it goes all the way out to the edges, because my nails are kind of short right now, so I can't get my nails into all the nooks and crannies. Okay, now this part. Yeah, this part is going to be here. It's going to go in this way. Oh. Nice and precise. Yeah, maybe not the extreme precision sticker, but kind of. Oh god, it's not all the way in. What is it with these parts and going like part of the way in? There we go. There. And this shouldn't have the stickers on them. I don't see any sticker parts. Does this one just go in the slot? This one just goes in the slot. It doesn't have anything on the back. It just slots in. Scary. No quote-unquote connectors. This one even doesn't have a close-up for which direction it's going in on. I just guess. I would guess this side maybe? Unless... Oh, it's probably just like this. Oh, it's like that. Oh, the panel. Oh. Slightly off. Ah. Cool. There we go. Panels. Hidden panels. And then this goes... This one is symmetrical, so it shouldn't matter. Trust the process? Yeah. Gotta finish your Sturm Tiger model? Ooh, that sounds cool. My merch pack finally got to you. The shipper said 2 shipments of the hats were lost at sea. Real? Kava merch? That's really late. I thought most people had gotten the Kava merch already. The birthday merch will hopefully get to you guys eventually. I don't think everything is arrived at the glitch offices yet. Last I've heard, they were still waiting for a couple of items, but I'm following up on that, don't worry. Hopefully I'll get a status update on it soon, and then I'll update you guys. Let me see, this is B32. B32? Yeah, B32, which is... where? Oh my god, this runner... he wants to kill me. Oh, here it is. Like, all the other, like, B30 thingies is down here, so... these things being up here. Ugh. That... and then... 27. Ugh, 27. One. Do I have another one? C oh, it's another one of these. C37. My focus, degree of focus is so strong right now, Kamos. Okay, this should be another number 1 sticker. I have 4 of these number 1 stickers. Use the needle to grab it. It's a little bit easier. There we go. I'm in the zone, yeah. Really locked in now. Okay, and that should be this. Yeah. Perfect time for the JoJo toggle. Oh my god, you want this one? I mean, I'm kind of out of screen with this. I'll do it for these parts. I can just fit in this air vent. There we go. There we go. And then... oh. And this little thingy covers... I like how there's like a highly detailed thing behind here. That's obviously used for something. And then it's just like, oh, we're going to have you cover that up with a little panel. So you can't see it. This hasn't been the JoJo art style for decades at this point. I mean, not surprising that they change stuff up as the years go along. Like, early One Piece and current One Piece also looks a little bit different. That one, I think, had a little nib part stuck on it. That maybe I should have trimmed down, but I didn't see it until it's flush with this now. And it's just another piece of battle damage. This is when your parents would tell you if you held a face for too long, it would get stuck like that. My face won't get stuck like that. Not to speak of the One Piece remake. Oh yeah, and they're doing a One Piece remake as well. Look at this, Kamos. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty handsome. Okay. Oh, there's a sticker here. Let me see. Number 2 sticker. Start applying stickers first. Number 2 is like a smaller blue. T-site, T-site. Which one is this going on? Is it going on the silver metallic on the side here? Why would that be silver, only to have it covered up with blue? It feels like it's pointing towards... yeah, I think it must be the silver. Yeah, it's exactly the size of the silver. Can't see anything else that it would be. It's not this. This is too big. And it's not this, because why would you cover over event? I sure hope that's right. I mean, you can kind of see part of the silver around it. And then I need C37 again. C37. Sure, the part is probably cut out. And then B13. 13 is like this little panel up here. There you go. And this, I think the B13 is meant to cover up this. But you can like, how do you stop it from going all the way in there? There's no like, there's no stoppers. You just, I pushed it too far in. Like, what did I do then? There we go. Yeah, this is just like... Why would they not put like a bigger stopper on the back here? That is... like a very already it's like a tiny bit too far in, I think. I think that will have to do. Oh, it bothers me. It bothers me. Out you go again. I put like the barest amount of pressure on here. Now it's already like too far in. Ah! Okay, I think that will have to do. That will have to do, Camels. That was a really trippy one. Like, Camels, why? Why? Well, I think this goes here. Silver and then blue and then silver. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, just can't touch it. I can't squeeze his body too much because some of these panels are very fragile. Oh, and now I touch parts. Let me see. This is Kone. And then the wires go on the front. The wires go on the front. Aha! Oh, they slide in so much easier than a lot of Gunpla. And then its head swivels. Oh, I just put extra pressure on this one immediately. Immediately, Camels. That didn't take long. It took like 5 seconds for me to need to like press this little round head. Okay, you can swivel his head, but when it's properly on, it's pretty firmly down here. And then I applied a little bit of force to this back panel. And now I want to reapply it. This is like the first panel that I want to glue on. This one. But otherwise, look at that! His legs are pretty mobile. You can pose him. And I think you could push this leg up, but I think you want to take his head off, push the leg down, and then put his head back on. If you're going to do that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we have some more stuff. Push here to remove. Oh, that's why the panels are removable. He does come with a little bzzz, a sapper. He does come with bzzz, sappers and stuff, Camels. Oh, okay. That explains it. It has a little bzzz, sapper arm. It's optional accessories. And that's why so many of the panels are like weird. It's because it's for little gadgets. Like, he has a little saw arm, he has a little grabby arm, a little sapper. Why would they make you put the panels on first? I think it's like, now you've built him. But did you know you could give him panels? Also, apparently you could remove some of his roof panels, but those are harder to remove. and you could put in like little 3D projectors, I think. Let me see. I need to cut out all of these parts. 20. Oh, wait, you could change out 2 of the panels with hinged panels. 2 of the panels have alternate panels. That's why I was wondering what these were for. Wait, these are different hinged panels. Why make you put in the other panels when there's optional hinged panels? That's crazy. I guess these panels are like for staying in and like looking like it's open. And then we have P8. Oh, here's one of the tools. There's one. There's the zip tool, I think. Let me see. It complains about the R2 model. I mean, I don't think I have complaints, but it's certainly a way of doing stuff. It's like, how am I going to keep track of these unless I put on all the accessories? But then he's going to look weird. I feel like I want him unaccessorized, maybe. What do I need all these other B parts for? Let me just cut them out. All for these little tools. Swiss Army droid, yeah. Okay, there's like 2 tiny little white pieces. I think that's this. Oh no, there's one more panel here. Not the optional back panels. Oh. Whew. Let me see. I think that's everything. Yeah, okay, so that's an empty runner that can be thrown away. Then we have basically a whole set of tools, right? Is B27 here somewhere? Oh, and I think B27 was supposed to be here. I must have skipped that part. I guess are all of these stickers then for the X Fighter? I thought this was like R2-D2 stickers. But I guess like possibly all of these stickers are for the X-Wing. Okay, let me put down this part down here. Sorry, I have to do this off camera because it's a really annoying part. Just go in part! I don't know why you're resisting so much. You're just a little, like, panel button. It hates me, Camus! It hates me! No! This little part hates me! I don't know why! It's so hard to get in. Oh, no. It bounced. Where did it bounce? Is it on my chair? Is it on my chair? Or is it on the floor somewhere? Uh-oh. 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 It's so tiny. Okay, I don't see it. Oh my god, it's tiny, tiny. It really, it hates me so much. It's trying to escape me, Camus. Oh shit. Hard. I'm like sitting on the floor now, seeing if I can get it. Hard. 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 Where did it go, Hard? Jin is looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Jin, did you see where it goes? Your eyes are probably better than mine because you're a kitty cat. Oh, now he's licking my hand. He just licked my fingers. I held them up to his face and he's like, oh, you clearly need some comforting. Oh, you're such a good cat. Now I'm going to have to go wash my hands. open it all down nook or cranny in the... I have no idea where that part went, Camels. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not crazy, no. You're crazy. You're a crazy kitty cat. Yeah, crazy kitty cat. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh. Yeah. I think that is gone. That might be gone. Let me use my phone. Use a flashlight under the desk. No. I don't see it. Oh. Lost forever? Yeah. Did you make this part metal so you can use magnets to find them? I don't think this model will be as cheap then. I feel like if they had actual metal parts, they would be way more expensive. Let's see. Yeah. Such a shame. Such a shame. Okay, this actually... Oh, this part, the B8 part, needs A13, which is a tiny little gold part. Oh. Magnetizable metals would be several dozen times more expensive. Yeah. Let's see. I have to like put this tiny thing in here. Ah! Oh my god, I almost broke it. This is so thin. It's so thin, Camels. Oh my god, how are you supposed to do this without breaking it? There we go. There we go. The bzzz rod. Bzzz. Okay, this is the one where I'm like inclined to put it on, but at the same time it's like comes out of this chest panel, I think. Like here. But I think I'm going to build it without the tools. I just want to put it together. Nice. Takusan iru yo. But yeah, this is for the heads panel hatches. Let me get these out. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Let me cycle over to the next song. There we go. We'll see how this one measures up. Okay, I think this runner is empty now. Oh, there's just a whole bunch of these parts. Ah, that one part on the floor. It bothers me, but what can I do? Not much. Oh, this one I'm going to have to further cut out. Let me see. And then around here. Saw blades. Does this go on this one? No, I don't think that's the saw blade holder. Which one is the saw blade holder? It's C4. Kono. Oh, that one just had a life of its own. Happy Kanna sneeze day. It's not real, Camels! Don't listen to other Camels. They're trying to fool you. There you go. It can actually rotate. And it's like ridged like a saw. Like if I do that. You can see the tiny little scratches. Dun dun. Will they turn pink? Who knows? Is it real for you? Wow. I see, I see. It's a common Camo delusion. Or like, no, a collective Camo delusion. Oh, this must be his little scanner antenna. Look at that. That's actually kind of cool. Full-on scanner. Or like signal receiver. You can connect to the internet. Poke rod? Poke? Or a screwdriver. Is this his like screwdriver thingy? I remember from the movies. He has a lot of tools. And then we have a little grabby arm. Like the details on this is actually pretty cool. Or wait, is this his bzz tool? Is this his little bzz tool? Or maybe it's something else. There we go. Little arm. Bzz. Either this or that other thingy. One of these two, I think, is the bzz tool. And by that I mean like shock arm. I think that's everything. Yeah, it looks like it. Have I ever done any girl pluck it? Or like the girl Gunplas? Like the girls? If so, I don't think so. But yeah, so this is like all push panel thingies. I have to take care of this. This one I cannot throw away. Because if I want to change him, I'm going to need it. Also, it has a part of the X-Wing kit. It has the guide for... It has the guide for how to build this little platform for the X-Wing. Like Megami Device or Alice Gear Aegis. Oh, no, I haven't done any of those, no. But he's done Camels! He's done! All of the rest of the parts were just little tools. Which I think I'm going to keep in a little box. Actually, wait, I have a little box for this. I have an appropriate little box. Give me a second. You shouldn't be hanging over the catway like that. You're going to start making choking sounds, sir. He doesn't do it every time he hangs over. I get so paranoid when he hangs with like his neck over, like it's like a standing part, like edge of the cat tree, and then like he hangs with his neck over like this is the front of his head, and he hangs over like this, and suddenly he will start making like a sound, and I look over at him, and he's like hanging with his neck, like pressing down on that. I was like, sir, this is why you're choking. I'm just like, please. And I have to like literally go and like push him somewhere else. I have to like push him up into standing position. I'm just like, you will stop choking if you stop hanging over the edge. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I don't know. This is why I say like I don't know if how cats survive in the wild. Also, the last time I bought something from like a specific store that also has like where I buy like the cat like lint rollers, they had a sale on boxes. So I bought like some plastic storage boxes like this that I'm planning to use for like small ASMR stuff, or for handicraft stuff, or for like, I don't know, like TCG coins or whatever. I like them because they're see-through, so it's very easy to see what's inside if you stack them on top of things. Might want a smaller part for this, or maybe I'll put them in a tiny Ziploc bag and then like have like multiple like extra part of Gunpla kits in this. But this is like basically like the Gunplas that have interchangeable hands. This is his interchangeable hands. The only unfortunate part is I don't know where that one floor part went. Don't know where that went. But yeah, this is how big he is. He's like fits in my hand. He's a decent size. Oh, let me get my measuring tape. I can show you. Only in centimeters though. I don't have an inch measuring tape. When he stands down to the top of his head, he is approximately like 10 centimeters? Yeah, a little. It's like 9 centimeters. 9, 10, something 9, 10 centimeters. Which should be 4 plus minus inches. I'm not too good on my centimeter to inch ratio. Man, like, oh god, around 9 centimeters. Ugh. Pretty tall. You expected smaller. I'm glad it's not smaller with this amount of details. Should be over 3 inches, I think. Yeah. I like him. He's cute. He's very much like the R2-D2 we all know and love. And I love the amount of details. The removable panels are scary though. But that does also mean it comes with like the zapper and everything. Yeah, almost 4 inches. And you can't take off his head. I see, you have to be careful to not press that one. His many removable panels while I do this. Okay, I'm not going to. Actually, well, I want to. The head is on for so solid. But you can take off his head and then push down this leg. And then he can like roll around on all 3 legs. Can I get it out with the needle from underneath here? If I'm lazy. He can push it like over to the side. No, I need force. I need more force, but as you can see, his leg is movable. His leg is movable. If you're not lazy like me, I just want to have to reposition all the. I don't want to have to reposition all of the panels again, because I've gotten them pretty precise. I'm just sad that I dropped this one part on the floor that I can't find. It's supposed to be here. I guess you could look at it as a power charging outlet. He just has a charging outlet now. Or he lost a part. Fighting some droids. Yes. Very evil droids. I don't think I should start building the X-Wing though. I thought I might like get pretty far in it today, but I think I want to save that. I was considering... Okay, Camels, I'll just let you guys know a sneak peek into the May schedule. Funnily enough, May 4th, unless I miscalculated in putting up my schedule, May 4th should be a Monday, which is Cards and Handcam Day, as today is. So, that means I can do a May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Gunpla Day. So we can build the X-Wing. Yeah! R2 was surprisingly detailed. Didn't expect it to be this involved. Yeah, but it's good. It's good though. I was like, what did I pay for the kit? Actually, I don't remember. I could dig up the order for this and figure out what I paid, but I'm pretty happy with this. Like, I feel like I didn't pay like a ton. But this is like, even just this guy is a pretty high detail one. Whole month away, ... Only a month away. It's not that long. A month is going to fly by. And then we'll build the X-Fighter then. Let me just move some stuff around here. Move the stickers. And just throw this in here. Bandai models are typically really detailed. Ah. Let me see if this one makes you put on more stickers as you go along. Let's take a sneak peek at it. Yeah, you start out with the wings, it seems like. Do you see any stickers here? I don't see any stickers here. Pattern. Oh, there's multiple. Ah, look at this. For Luke's X-Wing, red 5. For other X-Wings, choose either pattern A or B. Yeah. So you can specifically build Luke's if you want to, or a generic X-Wing. Is that stickers? No, I don't see any stickers at this part. It's gonna be like at the end is like stickerify as you please. Oh my god, look at the top part here. Crazy. Choose either A or B. Yeah, there's some A or B parts. For sticker locations, refer to sticker instructions. What does that mean? Oh, started playing stickers first. Okay, there are some stickers here. Yeah, and there's multiple, like, pattern thingies. Didn't know that Luke's X-Wing was custom? Yeah, I guess he has, like, a red patterns on it. What are these? Oh! Oh, this is a color guide. I was wondering what this was. Look at that. That's a color marking guide. And that's a R2-D2 color guide? How to play water decals? Oh, wait. I don't think I have water decals. I think I have stickers. I Come on, I think my sheet is stickers and not water decals. I think I'm pretty sure this is stickers, right? Yeah, these are stickers. And the other sheet is also stickers. Yeah, this looks like stickers. This doesn't look like water decals. I hope and think. I think. It doesn't feel... It feels sticky, but not that sticky. I think it's stickers. Is blue like water decals, though? It says stickers on the bottom, does it? Stickers! I've never been so happy to see the word stickers. Oh my god, Kamos. Oh, okay. After all the Warhammer kits you built, you prefer water decals? I prefer stickers. I know how to work stickers. Oh, okay. It says... Apply either stickers or water decals by verifying the number and marking location guide. The signs of both types of markings are identical. Oh, so I think you put on the stickers at the end is what I'm seeing here. And there's a whole bunch. A whole bunch. That's going to be very exciting for future me. Much excitement. So much excitement. Wow. Wow. Color guide. Gray body, red part, black part, silver part, pilot suit. Oh, this is like... Oh, this is colors if you're painting. Pilot's face, pilot's helmet, pilot helmet visors, proton torpedo, torpedo tip, blue parts of R2-D2, red parts of R5-D5, and Death Star surface. I guess this is if it like comes in other kits. Yeah. X-Wing 作れそう。今日じゃないよ。How do you say the months? 5月8日? The 4th of May. The 4th of May, we'll build the X-Wing. So Monday, some weeks from now. But not today. Instead, I don't want to end quite yet. I'll probably end a little bit after, like, maybe like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I was trying to, like, pull this out from one side, but I have to pull up both sides. The box is too deep. There we go. I'll just close it. Where's my nippers? Okay, nippers are in here. Ugh. And 3 runners I can throw away. Aha! A little R2. Just standing here. Chilling. They made a perfect grade Millennium Falcon? Whoa. I can only imagine the amount of detail. It must be crazy. Just rolling my shoulder. Ine, is R2-D2 chilling? Yeah, R2 chilling. I can open some blind boxes. I do have some blind boxes, but I figured I would bring out the knitting. And since last time, Camels, what was the one I was knitting last time? Was I knitting a green one last time? I don't know which one of these I made. I just know I made an amount. Was it green or was it brown with green crumbles? Does any of you remember the color? Was it a double brown? Oh yeah, it's probably that one. Okay. So since last time, I think I've made these three. It's a brown one, double brown. And then it's red with brown. And then it's brown with yellow. Yeah. That's the tree one I made since last time. And then this should be 20. Let me count. 10, 20. Yes, this is 20, but I'm working on number 21. I'm working on number 21, which is green and yellow. Green and yellow. Oh, I might have to move R2. Need a little bit more space. Have you ever thought about selling the Camo beanies? Yes, they will be part of birthday merch this year. They will be expensive though. They're also going to have little like floof like what you call them? Floof like little like pom-poms at the top. Fake fur, obviously. But there will be floof pom-poms on top of them. Let me see. As you can see, I'm like over halfway through the fourth one. So last week was a bad health week, but a good beanie production week. Dun, 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 dun. And then I'll probably knit some tomorrow as well, so this beanie should easily be finished this week. Why not real cat fur? I don't have enough cat fur available to make pom-poms camels. Pom-poms take like a surprising amount of floof. Which is probably why a lot of them are fake fur. Dun, 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 dun. Is the day off tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow is my proper day off. Where I'm not going to learn 3D. I'm going to try and learn 3D on the Patreon ASMR day, which is Wednesday. I think there's a reason why cat fur isn't clothing. Yeah. Yeah, and some people are allergic to cats. I do try my best to not pet the cats like while I'm knitting this. But if any of you end up like eventually buying a beanie here, like when it's birthday merch, and you are allergic to cats, you might want to like, I don't know, hand soak it or something like that, or throw it in the freezer or something. Just be careful, allergen wise, just in case. It should be pretty safe. Like when they're finished, I put them in like plastic crates. And I don't really take them out of the plastic crates, and the plastic crates are pretty sealed. But I don't know how well like allergen spreads. And that will probably be on the merch listing that I'll just put on like, was made in a household. Oh, is the camera lagging? Was made in a household where there is cats, so be careful about that. You're allergic to both cats and dogs, but it never stalked you before? Oh yeah, also the camera is kind of funky. I've been doing that lately. Time for Control-Alt-Delete, Task Manager. It's way easier to see what I'm knitting when the camera is laggy because I move my hands quicker. So it might have been laggy for a while without me noticing. Logitech Capture and Task. Rather than the capture lagging, it's the capture software that lags. Bum, 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 bum. It's reloading. If you're allergic to peanuts, do you have to be careful too? I don't eat peanuts. I don't eat nuts. I don't have any nuts in my apartment, so you're fine. Anaphylactic shock is a small price to pay. No, you don't mess with your allergies. You don't mess with your allergies, Camels. But hopefully you'll be fine. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Crochet stream? Knitting! Knitting this time, actually. Instead of crocheting. If there's 2 sticks, it's knitting. If it's 1 hook, it's crochet. That's how you differentiate it, usually. And I'm making a beanie. Potatoes? It's very different, though. It's very different. Crocheting and knitting, 2 completely different handicrafts. It's not necessarily a transferable skill either. Itchy eye and sniffles can't keep you away from cats. I mean, that's a choice you make. And you gotta make your own choices, Camels. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Learned both at school like a decade ago. Yeah. We actually didn't learn crocheting in school. We only learned knitting, but I already knew like knitting basics from my mom, who is a big knitter. But she doesn't knit much nowadays. I feel like nowadays she just does like other hobbies mostly. Oh, wanna knit? Okay, next round. Don't tumble away, yarn. Oh, my knitting toggle! Ah! I forget this so much, Kamos. Thank you for reminding me. You know I forget. The thing is, I think if I started out the stream knitting, it would be easier to remember, because then I would be like, oh, I'm knitting toggle. But otherwise, since I start out doing other stuff, I just always forget. And it's a great toggle. Like, Reflamama did an amazing job on it, so I gotta use it. New model is legit 10 out of 10. Oh, thank you. I will say though, I guess I could say this. Like, since my model is getting re-rigged, like some things on a model art, you don't necessarily notice until the model is rigged. And stuff like that. So I'll be getting some tiny model updates in the artwork that'll be done before the model gets re-rigged. Some small things will be a surprise, but I can tell you a couple of the adjustments. Also, Sarah! Hi, welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing. We just built a little R2-D2 Plamo. And now I'm just doing a little bit of knitting because I didn't want to end right away. Oy. Oy. Knitting looks cute? Yeah. Wait, also let me check. Oh. I was like, is this the... Oh, I was like, yeah, I was just checking. I was like, your YouTube name wasn't the same. But I was like, this is Serena, right? I had to like pull up your YouTube channel and be like, what is the YouTube at? This is why I hate that YouTube did the YouTube at thing. Because not every VTuber has the same, like, exact name on their ads as they do on their channel name. But this is Serena. Serena from SVP. I just rated. Your full name doesn't fit in your ad? Oh, yeah. Let me give you the wrench. Because I'm always, like, hesitant, like, who I give the wrench to and stuff. Or I guess it's now a shield, but... I just wanted to double check. But yeah, haha, you should definitely check her out. She's super cutie. All the SVP girls are very cute. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, Serena. Still a wrench in your heart? I mean, now you also have it. Or yeah, the wrench. Yeah, I'm just going to call it a wrench. It's too ingrained in my brain. Though the shield kind of makes sense. More than the wrench, since it's a quote-unquote technically a moderator role. I don't know, I just like the wrench better. Grew on me. It's a shield now? Yeah, it changed to a shield a little while back. Heart-wrenching, really? Truly heart-wrenching. Rise of a Shield Hero? No. Oh my god. That one started out promising, but for me, it went downhill quickly. I don't like Rise of a Shield Hero. And I tried reading the manga for a bit. Like, I tried reading the manga. The plot just kept on going in crazy directions. And it got too harem-y for my taste. When I saw they started, like, putting the little bird girl in, like, harem-y situations with the main character, I was just like, no, that's wrong. And I backed out of that anime really quickly. And it's a real shame because I really liked God, what's her name? Raftalia? I really liked hers. I was hoping they would go like singular girl, singular guy, because that's some of my most that's some of the most refreshing like fantasy / isekais anime is the ones that just commits to a girl. Raftalia is very cute. Yeah, she's super cute. And it's like, why did they need to start with a harem when Raftalia is just there? It's the reason why that one, the one isekai with Fenris. You guys know the one I'm talking about, Fenris, the white-haired wolf girl. That is one of my favorite, like, just feel-good isekais. Because one, the other girls in the series gets together with other side characters, a lot of them. And Fenris and the main characters are, like, in a committed relationship. The level 2 one. Yes, the level 2 one. You were so surprised it wasn't a harem? I mean, the author just made a really good decision. Dun, 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 dun. It's great because even though there's a lot of girls, the main two characters are together. Yeah, exactly, they're together. And the other characters eventually get together with, like, other people. So you get to see their relationships develop, and it's super sweet and super cute. I've talked about this before. You guys know. Most of the time, I'm opposed to harems. There's a couple of times where I don't necessarily mind as much. I think that's mostly in the Chinese cultivation novels, though. And often because the romance isn't the focus. So, like, I don't mind it too much happening in the background if it's done wholesomely. I think my favorite one that I remember has a harem is probably Martial World. Does it really nicely. Like, the girls are there, but it's not the focus, and they're not completely abandoned either. But that one has, like, 3 or 4 wives. Like, the main character ends up with, like, 3 or 4 wives or girlfriends throughout the series. And it's long. Like, it's long, like, tens of thousands of pages. Which I was on a Martial World reread. I gotta pick that back up again. I think I was on page 8,000 or something of my reread. Because I have never read it all the way to the end. It's a super long series. Yeah, it's super long. Real long. Does Apothecary Diaries count? Oh, the harem is for the side character. And it's a very tastefully done harem. I don't necessarily mind when it's in the historical setting and when it's not for the main character. Apothecary Diaries does it very tastefully. Like, not some of the girls are legitimately just in the harem for political reasons, and the emperor isn't interested in them. Like the very young-looking girl, for example. And the main characters are like a 1-1 romance, like a non-harem romance. Bum 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 bum. The thing with harems for you is that they never add anything to the story when done right, but always take away from the story if done bad. Yeah. Your cat learned to knock your clothes from the hanger to lay on them. You know, your cat just loves you a lot. But yeah, Apothecary Diaries I love. I was reading Apothecary Diaries for some years before it became an anime, so I already had it as one of my favorite mangas. And I was really happy it got an anime. And the music in it is great. I have it on my chill anime music playlist. A lot of the music from the series. Your favorite light novels are Coiling Dragon and Battle Through the Heavens. Oh, aren't those by the same author? I could be wrong though. I've heard about both of them, but I don't think they're two of the ones I've read a lot. Gotta get the Apothecary light novels. It's up there in terms of writing. I just really like the animation and the illustrations for Apothecary Diaries. It's so cute. When they do like the chibi art for comedic effects, it's really nice. The level 2 isekai anime was really refreshing, a refreshing surprise. You liked it more than you expected, largely because there was a committed relationship and not a harem for the main character. Yeah, exactly. Like you often don't realize how much you like it in an isekai until you see it, because so many isekais just goes like harem, or like girls keep on falling on main character route even if it doesn't commit to an harem, and it gets tiring. Panlong is its own. Battle Through the Heaven is like 4 or 5. The later characters do cameos in other series. Oh, I see. It just feels cliche and overdone. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with cliches. I actually like some cliches a lot, but that one for me is just annoying. Yeah. But it's fine to have preferences, and if some of you guys like love isekai, like, or not just isekai, I like isekai, but if any of you like love harem anime and has it as your favorite genre, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not my preference. Yeah. Dun dun dun. And honestly, I think it's sometimes more of a problem in isekai manga than anime, because there's a lot of isekai manga that has it and doesn't get adapted. Dun 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 dun. Do I like the ReZero? I gave ReZero like 6+ episodes. I've talked about this before. I gave it like 6+ episodes back when the first season came out, and I didn't really like any. Actually, I might have gone longer. I didn't like any of the characters. I think that's what I was realizing as I was sitting through it. I was like, I don't really like anyone in the series. So I ended up dropping it. My favorite character was Ram. Like, not Rem, but Ram, like RAM, the redheaded one. And I didn't like love her, but she was my favorite, so I just ended up dropping it. Yeah. The pink maid. The character are its weakest part? The characters aren't supposed to be the weakest part! I think I did go further than episode 6. I just feel like I've partially erased ReZero from my memory because it wasn't that enjoyable for me. Let me see, is this the new round start? No, a little bit further. Go. The character should be the strongest part? Yeah, or at least should be like top 3 reasons for why you watch something. Dun, 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 dun. You see that they have some talented animators doing good work on the recent ReZero, but you still have no interest? Yeah. I mean, if you have no interest, you have no interest. Which is why I'm not going, like... There's some animes that are highly popular, but I'm just not into. And I've never really been, like, tempted to pick them up. You think the first few episodes of ReZero is really good? Then nothing really happens for 3 seasons? I mean, it does have the time rewind thingy, right? It's supposed to, like, reiterate the same situation over and over again. You stuck with the series for a bit before getting very bored. You get it's the point, but repeating the same thing over and over again is tiring, especially with an unlikable MC. Yeah, I think that's the main problem for me. Like, when you don't like the MC, then that type of, like, repetitiveness gets tiring. A thing that I like the repetitiveness of, though, is, Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Is that the one? There's a webtoon that does that plotline way better, I think. That's the one where the main character, like, if he gets killed, like, he gains a power. He gains this in the first chapter. He gains a power that if he gets killed, time resets, like, 24 hours. Which means that, like, if he gets killed twice in a row, time would reset, even further. Oh my god, I made a mistake here. I need to unravel some. I was too focused on the chatting. I think it's Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. I could be wrong, though. But I think that one does time reset in a really interesting way. And I will say, he does this in the first... he uses the powers very intelligently, which is super cool. And I won't tell you why, but, like, in the first, like, couple of 2-3 chapters, he, for a reason, wants to reset time back quite a bit. And he purposefully kills himself to reset the time by years, I think it was. And you can imagine one death equals, like, a 24-hour reset. So he just, like, starts off with, like, repeatedly ending himself over and over and over again to, like, rewind the time for the thing that he wants to do. Which is pretty... It's a pretty dramatic opening to the series, but it's really good. I've read up until... I would say Winter Martial Arts arc. For any of you that have read that. I read up until that arc. I think the end of that arc. Yeah. So even if he dies the moment he revives, it's over 365 deaths for a year. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I think this is... Yeah, this is correct now. What's the story? I think it's Omniscient... You don't think that's Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint? Is it not? Wait, what is it? What is it? Something. Omniscient... Reader... Viewpoint. It's either that one or it's something similar. I'll Google. Oh no, it's not that one. Oh, it's SSS Suicide Hunter. That's it. SSS Suicide Hunter. Yes, that's it. SSS class Suicide Hunter. Genuinely really good. Really good. Highly recommend. Great cast of characters as well. I enjoy the side characters a lot. The art style is also stellar. Sometimes, like, you have a good webtoon, but the art style is really bad. I cannot with bad art styles. Like, I've reached a point where, like, the art style can be, like, alternative, but it has to be, like, consistently good art. What a title. Yeah, I know the title might be a little bit off-putting, but genuinely, it's really good. And it's probably the best time rewind mechanic I've seen, and the smartest MC for utilizing it. Omniscient did announce it's getting an anime adaptation soon. I think Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint I have read some of. And I think it's good, but I don't remember it too much. MC is doing other things than just beating up people. Yeah, exactly. Is going about things smartly. But yeah, great art style, great writing, great MC. Maybe a controversial opinion, but when Attack on Titan's first season ended, you decided to try the manga, but the art was awful in your opinion? I think it's definitely definitely valid to like an anime over the manga art style. Like, one of my favorite animes of all time, Natsume Yujincho. If you go and look, like, if you guys, like, haven't watched it or haven't read it, just Google Natsume Yujincho anime and go on, like, Google images and just look at the images. And then you Google Natsume Yujincho or Natsume Book of Friends manga. And that is a very, very different manga and anime art style. Like, the manga is more sketch style, while the anime is super, super clean. Like, super clean, super polished. And for me, I prefer the anime, hands down. The manga is charming, but the anime is just so good. So really, really good. Good. That's a big difference. Yeah, it's a huge difference. So I don't read the Natsume manga, but I watch the anime quite religiously. I love it. You think you would go with the anime too? The manga definitely has its own charm, but the anime is just really good. And I think another one that's also very different, like, I haven't read the manga for this, but it's also very old style manga, is Golgo 13. Golgo 13 started, I think, in the 50s or 60s, and you can definitely see that in the manga art style. But the anime has, like, the polish of the animes at the time. It was like a early 2000s or like 2010s anime. And I love the anime, but I don't think I would read the manga. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff like that. Golgo is such a classic one. Yeah, it was. I don't know if it still is, but it was one of the longest running mangas of all time. Though it has ended now. Unless it got picked back up, but I don't think so. It ran for years and years and years and years. Oh yeah, there are some animes and mangas where the stories deviate a lot. That was also the case with the first Full Metal Alchemist anime, I think. But then they went back and made Brotherhood, which I haven't watched Brotherhood, but I watched the OG Full Metal Alchemist, and I was like, it was okay, but it wasn't like top tier for me. But I want to watch Brotherhood eventually. You seen some 70s manga and the art styles aren't for you? Yeah. Golgo 13, the anime, though, doesn't have, like, that style. It ran for 43 years and 220 volumes. Yeah. Golgo 13 was up there. The first Full Metal Alchemist had an anime-only ending. Yeah. A lot of animes around that time, I think, had that. Because the manga wasn't finished at that point. Full Metal Alchemist got a remake, why not Soul Eater as well? Look at what Fire Force did. Oh yeah, Fire Force. The excessive fan service anime from what I've seen. Soul Eater might be finally getting a Brotherhood style remake. Ooh, that's cool. I watched Soul Eater back in the day, so that would be very exciting. Fire Force doesn't really appeal to me, but Soul Eater does. Brotherhood is your all-time favorite anime. The OG anime fell off so hard when it deviated from the manga, but Brotherhood is as close to possible as flawless. I have heard, though, that the start of Brotherhood struggles with the pacing because they skipped through more stuff. So I've heard that, like, a mix of, like, the very first episode of the OG Full Metal Alchemist and then switching over to watching Brotherhood is the best mix, but I don't know what you, like, Full Metal Alchemist fan Kamals think about that. That's just something I read at one point. That it struggles a little bit with the pacing in the beginning. They assume you've seen the original anime? Yeah. The speedrun, the stuff that was in the start of the OG. Yeah, okay. So the early parts of the original, you might want to give like a refresh before watching Brotherhoods then. I'll keep that in mind. You'd give your soul for them to go back into a proper full remake of Claymore. Oh, the Claymore! Yeah, that one did kind of its own thing as well, right? I watched a tiny bit of Claymore way back. It's a very interesting, like, very, like, its own aesthetic and world-building style anime. That one would be cool to see a modern remake of. And then in general, I just want more Golgo 13, but I'm probably pretty sure I'm not getting that. Though it does have 51 episodes, so I guess I should be happy that it exists a decent amount. Oh, you guys want to know my number one unfinished anime that I want to be completed? This one is actually pretty highly rated on my anime list, so I don't think it's like an unpopular opinion among the people that have seen it. But One Outs. One Outs is a psychological thriller kind of baseball anime. The manga art style is again like a very like different, more sketch style one, so I don't want to go and read the manga. But I know the manga is finished now. So I really want the anime to finish because the anime kind of just stops. It doesn't finish the overarching storyline. So I was really hoping that that one would come back. And it had an amazing cast of voice actors. And it was actually... Okay, I like sports anime. But my one gripe with a lot of sports anime is that a lot of them happen in high school, right? It's like junior high school or high school setting for a lot of sports anime. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But sometimes you just want like adult professional sports. Adult professional sports setting. And that's what One Outs is. Like, One Outs is like all adult cast. You got some like psychological mind games in the place. It's not just like who can pitch the fastest, who can hit the most balls. Like, it's like actual like psychological mind games baseball. To a fairly deep level. And it's super enjoyable for that reason. And that's why I wanted to continue. Not just because it's unfinished, because it was a really refreshing cast. Like, I liked basically all the side characters in that. even the slightly evil ones, or very evil ones, like everyone was really enjoyable. From the same author as One Out's Liar Game anime just started today. Oh, Liar Game. I didn't realize that was... I've heard about that. I didn't realize it was the same author. I'll check it out then. But One Out's... it just had such a good protagonist as well. The mangaka of Golden Kamuy is writing an ice hockey manga called Dog's Thread. Ooh, I hope that gets adapted then. Ice hockey and ice skating, I feel like, has too little animes. The anime explains too much of the mystery from the manga and Shadow House. You think it misses the point of the mystery? Oh, Shadow's House? I'm really intrigued by the mystery in that one. But I want the manga and the anime to finish before I commit to watching it. But Shadow's House is really intriguing. It's also very much like its own kind of thing. Like very, very unique. There's a lot of good anime in general. I think this anime season though... Let me see. What's releasing this season? Now I'm actually watching a little bit of anime. Like, I watched so many animes last week. My anime... Mal. Let me see. Have I watched Dr. Stone? I watched Dr. Stone and then read quite a bit of it, but it falls off in the later stuff for me. It's the spring season now, right? Yeah, it's the spring season that's just started. I think, right? Spring... Yeah, April 2nd. Yeah, it's a spring season. Okay, sort by... Okay, yeah, so it's new ReZero, new ようこそ実力至上主義の教室 the classroom one. Sensei Shitara Slime does again. I kind of fell off on like the genius slime reincarnation, like the story and the characters. It started going like, I don't too much for me, and the girls got too harem-y. Like I know it doesn't focus too much on romance, but it got very like harem forward, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. So let me see. I don't think my playlist was doing the proper looping. There we go. Now I should properly loop. Slime Isekai that got boring? Yeah, exactly. Like, I got bored. I got genuinely bored of the Slime Isekai. Oh, Witch Hat Atelier. Is the manga finished for that one? Because I was reading the manga of Tongari Boshi no Atelier, which is the Witch Hat Atelier. I was reading the manga for it and it was super intriguing, but I got caught up. Like, this is a couple of years ago. And then I was like, I don't want to watch this or read this until it's finished. It's ongoing. Okay, I might pause on that one until it finishes because it's super intriguing. Highly recommend. It's very interesting, very like pure fantasy. It's its own kind of thing. It's not isekai, it's not reincarnation, but it's getting an anime now. And I remember really enjoying the manga. It's also quite dark. It's quite dark. Yeah, the art style of the manga is really good. But I'm going to wait on that one until the manga is finished. You're dying to watch it, but you're still at work? Yeah. But yeah, so highly recommend Witch Hat Atelier. But I'm just going to sit on that one until the manga is finished because... Yeah. Same, you dropped it until it's done because you want to binge it. Absolute favorite manga art. Yeah, exactly. It's peak. It's like top tier peak manga art. Plot is really good. Art style is really good. But until it's finished, until the source material is finished, I can't watch it because... it's too intriguing. Okay, let me see. The other stuff here... see... What is here? Yomi no Tsugai. That one looks like a dark fantasy. I might give that a couple of episodes. Oh, the bookwork maker one. Honzuki no Gekkokujo. That one I'll probably watch because I watched all the previous seasons. Oh, Yomi no Tsugai is by the Fullmetal Alchemist author. Oh, I didn't know. Like, it doesn't mean I'll like it. We'll see. I'll give it a shot probably. Oh, Mashita Iruma-kun is getting a 4th season. That anime I plan on watching eventually because I think I'll enjoy it. Then there's the 2nd season of something else. Isekai Nonbiri Noka. Oh, that's the harem farmer. Harem isekai farmer. I read a little bit of the manga and I liked it in the beginning. I was like, I can take like 2-3 girls. I was like, if it's wholesome, I like farming like mangas and webtoons and stuff. So I was like, I can take like 2-3 girls in a harem. And then it was like, oh, you have like 1 girl, and it's like 2 girls, and it's like 3 girls. And then it's like, oh, a group of elves joined the farmstead. And it's like, oh my god, here are some other girls, and they're all joining, and they're all like it's like basically this one dude, and then he starts a farm, and then like so many girls moves in, and like conveniently you have like, oh, it's like elf girls, but all the men in their group got killed or something, so now they need a man, and it's like, oh, let's move into the farm. I got sick of it immediately. And this is why I don't like harems. But if you like harems and you like relaxing farming and a main character who just gets girls thrown in his lap like non-stop. Yeah, it does have harem in the title basically, but yeah, he gets tired of all the elves. He just picks one of them as his elf wife basically and keeps trying to find guys for them. That's how bad it is, Kamos. Look at that. You're hearing it from other Kamos. He gets so many girls. He gets sick of them and tries finding other dudes for them, but they still want him. So that's like the degree of hair. The only thing that moves into your farm plots for grubs. That's how you know you're not in an isekai. That's how you know you're in real life and not in an isekai. But yeah, I'm not watching that one. Let me see. Oh, here's Liar Game. Okay, what's the synopsis of this one? College student Nao Kanzaki has always adhered to her name meaning foolishly honest. However, after opening an unsolicited package containing 100 million yen, she inadvertently accepts an invitation for the Liar Game. In this tournament, contestants are encouraged to betray each other and deceive their opponents to gain a massive amount of cash. Conversely, losing will incur a lifetime death. When all hope's lost, her only option is to seek the help from a con artist. On the same day, the infamous swindler Shinichi Akiyama is finally released from jail. This former psychology student is known for single-handedly bankrupting an entire company, and now believes he's her only chance at escaping her dire situation. At first, Shinichi is hesitant to commit another crime, ignoring Nao and her request, but after seeing her desperation and persistence, he agrees to assist her. In this fraudulent world, Nao and Shinichi have their own motives, yet soon they see the true game is not only the true nature of not only the game, but everyone else involved. Oh, and Madhouse is illustrating. Liar Game was a major inspiration for Squid Game. And I will say, if Liar Game is by the same author as One Outs, the One Outs is really solid. Like, the psychological mind games in One Outs was genuinely really good, which is one of the reasons it's probably my favorite sports anime of all time. So if this one holds up, this is high-stakes game, psychological strategy game, and it's seinen, so it's like not aimed at kids, which I like, as I age, Kamals, as I've like entered my 30s, I find that way more. I enjoy anime aimed at adults, or that like has an adult cast, sometimes like way more than like the super like kids animes. The cast is looking pretty good. Who are the voice actors? Oh, the male character voice actor is the voice actor of Jinshi, for like the main male character in Apothecary Diaries. He also voices the male guy in Oshinoko. Let me see. He has a lot of other main character roles. Oh, he is in Beastars. He's in Monogatari. Oh, he's a main character in one of the Monogatari series. Pretty cool, pretty cool. After a while, the shonen tropes get repetitive. Let me see the female main character. Oh, she's a newer VA. She doesn't have many roles. She was in Uma Musume, a supporting role. Some other supporting roles. And then she was the main... Oh, she played one of the main characters in the Orb on the Movements of the Earth. She played Yolenta. Haven't watched that, but I've heard it was good. I have a reason for why I don't wanna watch Orb though. Have I read Berserk? I have not. That one I don't wanna like start reading until it gets completed. Oh, Himekishi no Barbaroi no Yome. The Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King. That one I wanna read. That one I wanna read. Or not read, watch. I wanna watch that one. That one looks fun. And the main character actually has a beard. Like the male character actually has a beard, which is like something I feel like animes often are allergic to. Like you can have side characters with beards, but a male romantic love interest with a beard, I'm just like, whoa. It's like just for a change of pace in character designs, it's delightful. Let me see. The other things I'm interested in... Also, by the way, the current anime I'm watching right now, Kamos, I'm watching the anime from last season that was the invisible detective and the blind girl. And it's so cute, Kamos! It's super cute. I heavily recommend it if you want like a cute comedy romance. I know like the characters work at a detective agency, but it's very little detective stuff. Like it's like a detective anime only because they work at a detective agency. They might as well work at a lost and found company. But it's a super cute romance. Let me show you. I took a screenshot to show you Kamos while I was watching last night. Where's my picture for stream folder? Picture for stream folder. It's so cute. I'm like 5 episodes in. This. And so like she gets really flustered. She's like an easily flustered cute girl, but they're both equally into each other, and they get like in a relationship pretty quickly. Like they decide to become boyfriend girlfriend, and she gets often like frustrated. And he's like, what is it? You're speaking only in sound effects. She starts going like, which is super cute. Yeah. There's a lot to unpack here. Don't worry about it. But yes, that one is adorable. Let me see. Did I have any other pictures in my picture stream folder that I've saved? Oh yeah, this was just from my Twitter post. This was from my Twitter post. The cat that I got on like little like cat art roll. The Epos cat. And there's a tortoiseshell cat, which is a girl cat. Tortoiseshells, like calicos, are like 99.9% girls usually. Because of the colors. And X and Y chromosomes. What are the other stuff here? Marriage toxin. Assassins? Ooh. To ensure the poison monster bloodline doesn't die out. Interesting. I don't know if I would like that. It's like setting up like a fake married type scenario. Those can be often like too much well-they-want-they for my taste, but maybe. Oh, Akana Banashi. There's another Rakugo. Rakugo has been super popular in anime lately, I feel like. Let me see. Which other ones here would I give a shot? Is that it? Oh, the Nivatori Fighter. I want to give Nivatori Fighter a try. It's a rooster fighter. It's the rooster fighting anime where the main character is literally a rooster. I want to give that one a try. Akana Banashi is really good. Oh, that's good to hear. It's good to hear. I might give that one a try as well. What other stuff? Oh, there's a Otome Isekai one, I think, or like, is it Otome Romance? An observation log of my fiance who calls herself a villainess. That one I might want to like just give a shot. For this fun goofy romance. Oh, the Mao one. I feel like I also want to give a try. It's a mystery supernatural one, which I tend to like. There's a new season of the vending machine anime, but I'm not continuing that because it got worse at the end of the first season, so probably not. Let me see. Diamond No Ace is getting an Act 2 second season. Wow, I watched that one back in the day when it first released. Dun 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 dun. Anything else here? Is that it? Oh, there's a Fist of the North Star. I feel like I want to give that a try as well. I've seen Seton Academy? I don't think so. Snowball Earth, I want to give a try. That one looks interesting. It's a sci-fi adventure. Let's see. Anything else? The mecha one? Yeah, the snow mecha looking one. If any other ones like suddenly gets highly rated, I might give them a try to see why they're good, but yeah, I think that's it for this. What is currently on the list for Summer. Fist of North Star looks to have Berserk level of bad CGI. No! Oh, depression. Why? Why do they keep on bringing like these classic, like darker or like grungy like mangas or anime back, and then slapping like bad CGI on it? Like there's anime types that lends itself really good to CGI, but others does not. Okay, summer anime though. Oh, Saga of Tanya the Evil second season. Finally, after like 10 plus years. I really hope it can measure up to the first one. Or at least I hope they keep the same voice actor. Yeah. Let me see. Mushoku Tensei, no. Bleach, no. I stopped watching Bleach years and years and years and years ago. So many second seasons. So many second seasons. Bum, 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 bum. You hate the Tanya series? I really like it. But it's all a matter of taste. Oh, wait, this romance. Behind the supermarket, smoking with you. Super no ura de yani su futari. It's like a grown-up, adult cast, love status quo, like romance will they want they, I think. Yeah, that one looks really intriguing. There's a Ghost in the Shell stuff they're doing, but I'm very wary of that one. Let me see. Oh, what is this one? There's some weird stuff on the list for the summer so far. Second season. World is Dancing. That one looks historical. Historical stuff, I usually give like at least one episode. If it's like a pure historical or historical fantasy anime. Nekotoryu, that looks cute. Deep in the forest where ferocious beasts and magical creatures dwell, a cat takes an orphan baby dragon as one of her own. Oh my god, it must be a dragon that gets raised by a cat. That sounds cute. Historical has always been a hit or miss for you. Yeah, sometimes they're big misses, but if they're good, they're good. So that's why I always give them a try. And there's not too many pure historical series nowadays. Oh, there's a cute one. There's a cute fantasy one. The Frontier Lord begins with 0 subject. I actually really like the manga for that one. The male protagonist is such an unusual male protagonist design that he looks more like, you know, like kind of like Armstrong from like one of the side characters in Full Metal Alchemist, like the huge buff type. Yeah, Diaz. Yeah, Diaz. His name is. Like huge buff type and like buff face type, like short hair, like very much like the buff side character look, and he's the MC, and it actually has a wholesome romance in it as well. And I really like Alna, the Oni girl. And the sheeps are cute. Like it's like a cute like homestead thing. He feels like such a himbo. Yeah, I think he's a little bit of a himbo. But yeah, so Ryomin Zerojin Start no Henkyo Ryoshi-sama. That one I'll probably watch. Oh. Wait. Wait, are they bringing up... Oh my... Wait! They're bringing back an... Oh, whoa! They're bringing Red River! They're adapting Red River to an anime? Oh my god, if they mess this up, I'm going to be so mad. It's a... They're adapting a 1995 manga. Like an old historical shoujo romance manga. I actually have read the entirety of this. I really like Red River. It's been some years since I read it. But Sora wa akai kawa no hitori. That's the name for it on my anime list, but it's also called Red River. That's the English name. There's a trailer for it. Oh my god, I'm super scared. Super scared. This is... What studio is taking this? What studio? Producers VAP? Team Kawadon. 1995 is older. This has like the old traditional shoujo look. Oh, this is the same studio that does the vending machine one, which the animation on that is pretty, like, it's pretty good. Okay, crossing my fingers that they do a good job. But they have to do the plot justice. Oh my god, that one is so good though. So the premise of Red River is that she's like a Japanese, like, older schoolgirl. She's like past her college entrance exams. She's like right at the split of like high school and college. And she does have like a real life boyfriend, like a current time boyfriend. But they're on, I think they go on an archaeology trip or something like that, or something. I don't remember quite how it started, but she's on a trip and then she ends up getting pulled into water that basically time travels her to an ancient village, like ancient time zone, where she is like taken to be a human sacrifice, which she doesn't end up being human sacrificed. But basically starts like a huge historical saga. It's tagged to action, adventure, drama, romance, supernatural. The supernatural elements are more subtle in this, I will say, other than the obvious time traveling. But it's really, really good. Like, as long as they follow the manga, as long as they don't mess that up, the romance in this over time, like, this is a slow build romance. Because the guy who's her boyfriend at the very beginning of the anime, it isn't who she's ending up with. I'll just say that. I'll do that as a spoiler. She doesn't end up being a human sacrifice. Would have been a short run if she dies in the first episode. I mean, she could have reincarnation powers. Do they travel back to the future too, or do they stay there forever? That would be a spoiler. But this one is really good, and most of it takes place back in the ancient times. Yeah. Really, oh my god, I love it. Read Red River. Red River has that like old shoujo style manga, but it's really nice. I've kind of always looked for something that like fills the Red River like spot, like that like hits the same way, but it's the only one that's like hit that way, like for romance historical stuff. We went from talking about how much I prefer seinen, now I'm hyping up a shoujo manga. This is like seinen shoujo though. Some of the stuff that happens in this one does not usually happen in shoujo anime. Like literally, she gets like, they talk in the synopsis, they talk about her being taken for a human sacrifice. You don't have a lot of human sacrificing happening in your traditional shoujo manga. But this is also like an older style shoujo. I feel like new style shoujo is like very much like, schoolgirl, happy romance, This one isn't afraid to get a little bit dark, a little bit dramatic. Like it's high drama, high historical. Actual warfare going on, like actual war setting. That's a cope of every non-seinen manga. No. I really enjoy it. It's obviously like shoujo stuff, but it's like a shoujo seinen. Yeah. Doesn't political marriage kind of count as a sacrifice? That's a different kind of sacrifice. Okay, who are the VAs here? Okay. Tachibana Mirai. Ooh, she's a new voice actor. She only has 4 voice acting credits. Interesting. And then the male voice actor. Oh, he plays the protagonist in the 100 Girlfriend anime. Is he good? Wait, has he played in something I actually know? Also, hi raiders! Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a nice stream, Valeria. Thank you for the raid. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing. I'm just knitting, though we're talking about some upcoming anime now. Oh, it's the same voice actor as Kabru from Dungeon Meshi as well. Plays Kabru there. Let me see. Voice actor for 100 Kanojo MC did an amazing job. Oh, that's good. He did the legendary manga monologue from the 100 Girlfriends. Okay, okay, so that bodes well. So he's going to be playing the male main character, Kyle. Yeah, it seems like he's been on quite a good amount of animes. Let me see. Oh, they even have a narrator cast. Interesting, interesting. As well as the main character in the Shaman King remake. I'm hyping this up so much. The thing is, like, it's been a long time since I read Red River, but if I had to take, like, shoujo, like, mangas that I've read to completion, Red River is probably up there among my very, very favorites. I just forget about it when I don't see it. But when I, like, re-remember Red River, it's like the entire storyline, like, just flashes before my eyes, then I'm just like, oh my god, that was such a good arc. Like, it has some parts of the plot that are more, like, frustrating, but that's because you go like, ah, I want to shake them. It's a drama. It's a drama manga. Drama series often had those moments because it's dramatic. But I really enjoyed it. Who's the director for this? The director on this has worked on Mirai Nikki, High School DxD, Fate Nikes, Toaru Majutsu Index, To Loveru, Umineko, 07 Ghost. Okay, there's a very... Well, okay, this is a experienced anime director. Has worked on a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm just hoping this as well. This is like... You know when they say, like, you don't want an anime to ruin the manga? This is probably one of the ones where I'm just like... They better not ruin the manga. Because I never expected to see this being adapted. Like, this is 30 years. Literally being adapted 30 years after it started. Ah. No. It better be good. I will riot if it's not good, Camels. I will riot. Let me see. I saw this and I was like... I just, like, saw it when scrolling by the anime. I was like, wait, I know this. I know this. Let me see. Is the other thing on this list? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm just glancing on the images. No, I don't think there's anything else there, but most of the summer anime seems to have already been revealed. Oh, fall is getting the 3rd season of Apothecary Diaries. I'll be watching that. This is like the fall anime, is the one that started in October. That is huge. Huge. And a lot of other, like, 2nd and 3rd seasons. Tokyo Revengers, the sequel. Dragon Ball Super, Beerus Saga. Ranma and a half, 3rd season. Tantei wa mou shinderu, that's like the detective is already dead. That's the romance one. Oh, the sword reincarnation one. I actually like the manga of that. That one's getting a 2nd season. Let me see. Any new stuff? Hotaru no Yomeiri? That looks like a historical romance. They're wearing kimonos. Oh. Ooh. That looks cute. Ooh. cute romance. I like cute historical romance. Siren? Wait, isn't Siren and... Hasn't that been adapted before? Isn't Siren an older manga? Yeah, Siren is from like 2007. Siren is getting an anime? Wow, there's so many surprising stuff being adapted. Never got an anime? I thought Siren got an anime. Apparently it's getting one this fall. God, who was the author from Siren? Siren is that other stuff, right? Huh. No, actually not. I thought Siren was like the author of someone else. So, Siren is getting an anime in October, apparently. Actually saw the Reincarnated as a Sword anime. Very simple but very cute show. Yeah, it's like cute and sweet. What else? Many second seasons, of course. Keroro. Keroro Gunso. A new Keroro Gunso from scratch? They're remaking that? That's like the weird little frog creature thingy. Tank Chair, there's a mecha wheelchair anime. Whoa. They're making some crazy stuff, Camels. Is Apothecary Diaries finished in the book form? I don't think so, no. I should watch Reincarnated as a Vending Machine. I literally watched the first season last week, but I'm not going to continue watching. It was enjoyable, but it fell off towards the end. There's mangas about everything. I mean, apparently. But yeah, some pretty cool upcoming stuff. Wait, now I gotta look at the later stuff. Has something else been announced that I've missed? Dandadan third season. Okay, this is like the 2BA stuff, Camels. I just gotta look through this. I look through this occasionally, but mostly on stream because I forget about it otherwise. Dungeon Meshi Season 2 is 2BA. Did they ever write normal length novels? Everything is ongoing. I mean, not everything is ongoing, but a lot of stuff. Bocce the Rock, second season 2BA. Black Clover, second season. How long was the first season of Black Clover? It must have been really long. Third season of Frieren, 2BA. A lot of, like, seasons that have been announced but not scheduled. Third season of Mashle, 2BA. Gachia Kuta. That one I heard was pretty good for the anime. 2BA. Second season of the new Spies and Wolf 2BA. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to when they do that. That's going to be so exciting. New One Piece season started yesterday too. Oh yeah, the new One Piece season. That starts at episode like 1000 something. 170 episodes for first season of Black Clover. Ah, I see. One Punch Man Season 3 Part 2. Boruto. Ah, yes, Boruto still exists. Did they finish the Boruto manga or is it still ongoing? Probably still ongoing, I would guess. Let me see. Shoujo, Dungeon, Blue Lock, Haikyuu. Haikyuu? I think it's Haikyuu. It's still ongoing? Wow. Boruto. Oh, Yuru Camp. That one is good as well, right? I think. It's like good, wholesome. Remonster is getting a second season. I mean, it's a power fantasy manga, so it makes sense that it's powerful. Or like, not powerful, popular. I don't mind it. It's like, you watch it, and it's like mindless entertainment. So many second seasons and third seasons and stuff on the 2BA list of anime. Yuricamp is comfy? Yeah, like super comfy. MF Ghost final season. Oh, that's 2BA. Okay, so MF Ghost is going to be finishing. Interesting. Elsie is getting an anime? Oh, I read a little bit of the webtoon back in the day, but I got tired of it. It was just funny because one of the cats was one of the main characters had like a cat transformation. So one of the main characters is literally like a person in a cat's body. Mm-hmm. Oh. And a Roman supernatural one where they're wearing kimono? I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh god. Kamos, you're adapting another great one. Okay, do you guys know, oh god, you guys know this is the same. You guys know Parasite, right? Parasite, Kiseiju. That is a great manga, great anime. He has also written like a pure historical series that I used to read, but I got caught up and then the translation stopped like way back. It's called History, but like written like Historia, like E-A, like I-E at the end of instead of Y, so it's Historia, History. That one is apparently like on the 2BA list for anime adaptations. And it looks gorgeous. Oh my god, it has a teaser. Oh. And it takes place like ancient Greek, I think. Alexander the Great is a name known around the world as belonging to one of the greatest military commanders in history. But due to the grandeur of his name and the enormity of his achievements, his right-hand man, Amnuus remains a lesser-known historical figure. Amnuus led a turbulent life, overcoming numerous struggles and traveling great distances to meet and befriend many of the most influential names of his time. One does not become the right-hand man of Alexander the Great by mere birth. Yes, it's like the story of Alexander the Great's right-hand man, but it starts like from his childhood. It doesn't start like as Alexander the Great, and then like show some flashbacks. It starts like way back. Yeah, it starts like way back, like in his childhood when he grows up. So it like when I was reading the manga, it hadn't gotten to Alexander the Great at all. Also, Russian Bot, thank you for the gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Be sure to send some love if you get gifted. You saw a lot of people excited by this adaptation. Yeah. If you like pure historical media, if you like historical setting stuff, and we're talking like pure history, really good. Really like top tier history manga. And that's not afraid to get dark. Like this one gets like blood and gore, like war dark at times, but also more philosophical, also more historical settings. Historia, yeah, this is Historia. This one I really enjoyed the manga of, but again the translation stopped back when I was younger, so I wasn't able to like continue reading. I don't know if is the manga complete now. Oh, is the manga ongoing actually? I think that's the only problem with this. Is Historia manga? Let me see. It's still ongoing. It has 12 volumes. Yeah. So it started in 2003. And it's still ongoing. The latest volume released in 2024. Yeah. It had a hiatus between 2019 and 2024, it looks like. But I like this is more than enough to like make multiple anime seasons. The manga style is a little bit rougher, but that's the same with Kiseiju with Parasite. And the anime style is super smooth on that one. So I think this is going to be another adaptation where the manga looks a little bit rougher, but the anime looks super good, like from the anime art here. As long as they don't adapt this badly, like let me show you save image. This is the anime promo art that they're using. Well, Parasite is a modern setting, supernatural one, supernatural horror. This is historical. Okay, this is a little bit low res, but like, look at that. That looks so pretty. This one. I'm excited. Most seinen manga are monthly, so even with less volumes, there's more pages to work with for the anime. Yeah. A lot of seinens has a slower release schedule. Yes, it's a Historia, the animation. That looks gorgeous. I know, right? I'm not going to watch the PBTs here because I'm streaming right now, but I'll probably watch it later. Oh my god, I'm super excited. You're late. It's been a while. Hi, you for dropping in. Konkanana. If they release it all, I feel like since this is on the list there, it will release. Oh god, Tanashimi. This one is better happen. It is better happen. Yeah, TV anime was announced January 1st, so this was announced pretty recently. Oh, you mean CNN in general? Yeah. Also, 20 pages per chapter for weekly magazines versus often 50 pages per chapter for monthly ones. Yeah. Oh god, that was such... Seeing this one in Red River, that makes me so happy. Those are two of the longer, like, historical mangas I read back in the day that are now getting anime adaptations that... I'm winning so hard, Kamos. I'm winning so hard. Finally, some justice for historical setting mangas. Like, Like, I like isekai, I like fantasy, but historical stuff gets so overlooked, and there's some really good stuff out there. Really happy. No. Okay, I think I gotten it out of my system. But will it be good? Who knows? See, I'm just scrolling through this. Looks like some other historical stuff on the list there. You try. You're trying for the sneeze combos, but no, ha ha ha. No sneeze. Ha 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 ha. Arrow 7. Thank you for the 25 coins, but no sneeze. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Dun. That's so smugness considering you already got a sneeze. That sneeze was a lot of attention span ago. Current Kanna attention span doesn't remember those sneezes. You meant to do that? Oh yeah, totally. Wait, you're adapting Kanna Takara as well? I wasn't like, I didn't read this, but this is another like shoujo mythology one. Oh my god, they're finally pulling from like the good stuff. This is like a 1991, 2003 mythology, fantasy, romance, isekai. But like old isekai. This is the synopsis from the manga. Noriko has dreamt of a beautiful fantasy land for some time, though her friends think it's only in her imagination. One day, on her way home, Noriko stumbles upon a bomb disguised as a paper bag that explodes right in front of her. Wow, that is some mode of isekai. Like, I've kind of just seen this around and read some random chapters. I didn't know she got bomb isekai'd. Yeah, and then like Red River Girl, she doesn't really get isekai as much as transported, but she gets like grabbed and drowned by water to be isekai'd. So, you know, old style isekai didn't need a truck; they got creative. However, instead of dying, she's transported to a mysterious forest full of strange plants and creatures. As she begins navigating through the woods, Noriko is suddenly attacked by a giant worm-like monster. Fortunately, she's saved by Izark, a swordsman who doesn't speak her language. Lacking the strength to survive on her own, Noriko decides to follow her stoic savior, taking the opportunity to learn the foreign land's language and be useful to Izark. Unbeknownst to her, Noriko is a crucial piece of an ancient prophecy. She is the Awakening, being destined to unleash the greatest evil known as the Sky Demon. With influential people plotting to capture Noriko for her supposed powers, both she and Izark must fend for themselves and overcome a future laced with chaos. Like, I never read this back in the day, but I wanna, if it's getting adapted, I wanna watch this. Like, this is such an interesting plot compared to a lot of modern isekai. Like, one, she doesn't immediately know the language. That is a plot I wish more isekais would tackle. Like, getting isekai'd, like, why would you know the language? Why wouldn't know it every single time. I feel like this is way more intriguing. But yeah, so they're tackling Kanata. It doesn't have anything else other than the director right now. Oh, and it got... Wait, it's saying coming this year! Ooh. TV anime coming this year, and it got announced March 22nd. That's pretty recent. Oh, this is a big name director. Nisekoi, Naruto Shippuden, Bleach, Great Teacher Onizuka, Trigun, Yu Yu Hakusho, Hajime no Ippo, Kurosuchuri, Arslan Senki. Killing Bites, Gatchaman, Tokyo Mew Mew, Hikaru no Go. Like that's a lot. Kingdom. That is a long list of stuff to have on your repertoire. Holy resume. Yeah, this is Abe Noriyuki. Is the series finished? This is a complete series. Yes, this ran for 12 years. It ended in early 2000s. Intriguing. I'm guessing fall season then, maybe. Fall or winter season. Killing Bites was quite something. Yeah, Killing Bites, I read a little bit of the manga, but then I was like, no, it's going too crazy. Kin Totetsu. What is this? What is this? This looks like a giant forest. Fungus and iron. This is a... Oh, this is a newer one. It looked older. What is this? Action sci-fi shonen. I saw the picture. Let me show you the picture I'm looking at, Kamos. It looks like a group of soldiers moving through a giant forest made of mushrooms. And I'm just, what is this? Looks intriguing. Again, a low-res picture. But look at this. Like, do you see the soldiers on the bottom there? You seen this one as an interesting premise? Yeah, I don't know what the premise is other than he says, like, he meets a mysterious lady. Intriguing. I don't know what this is, but intriguing. I like interesting environments and stuff. Yeah, it means iron and or mushroom and iron. What else is there? There's a lot of interesting stuff. Oh my god. Historical anime resurgence, maybe? I don't know. I hope they do well. I hope the adaptations are good. Ohayo gozaimasu, ohayo! If you're waking up. Alright, let me see what else is there. Oh, wait, I didn't show you the image of Kanata. I should have shown you. Okay, let me... This one doesn't have an anime promo image yet. It has like the... It has the shoujo, like, manga art for the promo. Well, I'll show you. This is the Kanata one. I'm assuming the anime style will be, like, a little bit modernized, but I like the look of the main character and the girl. It's very, like, charming, nostalgic style. Yeah. Is that a picture of Red River? Oh, the Red River. Let me see. Red River actually had a promo picture. Let me find. Red River. Okay, I'll show you both the old, like, this is the old... The old manga style. And I'll show you the modernized look, because this is, like, how they're modernizing it. So... Red River is in the same age as Kanata, in that it's an older shoujo style. Like, it has a very classic shoujo style look. So this is Kanata, and then it's Red River. It's very charming. Like, honestly, I'm not a fan of, like, the old shoujo style art, but Red River does it really well. That's the two MCs. So that's Yuri, the Japanese girl that gets, like, time travel kidnapped. And then we have Kyle, who's the male MC. But this is the anime style poster. So you can see they're modernizing it, which is understandable. So this is more like, I feel like, the old style, but adapted to a modern audience, like a modern anime audience. Yeah. I'm very excited for this. You can see the old style in there, yeah. So I'm hoping to do it justice. Let me see. Okay, I was scrolling further down here to see if I see suddenly any other old adaptations, but I've already gotten like 3 historical thingies that I didn't think I was going to see on this list, so I'm just like, yay, yay, yay! It depends to see if it's like a huge yay on how it gets animated, but yeah, I think that was everything. Okay, back to the knitting. Being so greedy! What do you mean greedy, Kamos? They're feeding me all this good-looking anime. And I'm not going to say no. Let me see. I think I was just closing out extra browser windows. How long of a tangent was that? It was a significant tangent, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty significant. 1 hour tangent. Oh my god, I'm at the 4-hour mark. You're nothing. You don't expect anyone reaching the hype of older anime? I mean, we'll see, we'll see. Tangent took pretty much your entire lunch hour. Kamos, you know how it goes. We're glad I'm very productive nowadays with the knitting off stream, so the Kamo beanies are getting made. What was that about finishing around 3.5 hours? Well, that was before you guys asked me about anime, or however we got into that tangent. How goes the knitting? It goes well. Well, I am probably going to round off, I think. I'll do one more round, so I can end at a complete round of the knitting. Do you have any advice on how to stay motivated as a beginner content creator? That's kind of hard for me. I would say you might need to ask some other VTubers about advice for that. Because for me, when I started VTubing, it's like, you know, when you find your burning passion of thing you want to do for the rest of your life. So for me, I've never had an issue staying motivated. I have an issue that I sometimes plan too much stuff and I might get a tiny bit burnt out, but not from streaming. It's from like having too much on my plate at one time, which is why I'm like, tomorrow I'm taking my bi-weekly rest day. So I avoid that burnout. And that's not to like stay motivated, it's so like I don't exhaust my body and my brain past what it can handle. So sadly I don't have any good advice on that front. Is what I'm saying. Because that's always been like my one burning drive with content creation. So I'm not that good at tweeting. I'm not a good tweeter. So you kind of just have to like find what works for you. Like tweeting for me, like I feel like my Twitter is more boring. Because so many VTubers are like, super creative and like over the top with their tweets and stuff, and I just do like tweet cool cute art or random stuff I think about or do throughout the day, or like should we watch Galaxy Quest combos or stuff like that. So I say like just go with what vibes for you and try not to worry about things too much. My tweets are great. Thank you. I try not to spam you guys too much. That's why I tend to like only do my art retweets like once every week ish, because I know some of you guys have my tweets on alerts. How about advice on avoiding distractions and staying productive? I seem really good at that overall. Again, that also comes back to like VTubing being like a big passion. and that I don't mind working on it. But if you have something you don't want to work on, then it's way easier to get procrastinated. Like me on my recordings, which, oh god, Kamals. I kind of want to show you. Oh, I got an artwork back today. Oh god, no, I shouldn't. I got an artwork back today. That I like joined a wait list for a region artist. For art for cover, and I was like, I will do this cover if the artist accepts, because I was like, I think the art style will be good for a cover. And it's a shorter cover. It's like a shorter song. But now I have to record it because the art just finished today. And I'm so bad at recording, but maybe I'll try and do that. Ugh. The thing is, this is what I use my Patreon stream days for now. Is like, now I can like record on those days since I'm doing shorter streams. But I need to learn 3D as well. Ah! I need to schedule maybe a couple of more days off in April so I can finally... I really need to like take time to learn 3D combos, and I can't do that on stream. This is the thing. I know you guys sometimes say like, oh, you can work on it on stream, but no, I cannot learn 3D on stream, and I cannot record stuff on stream. Those are like the two main things that I have to do off stream. That I'm really bad at setting off time to doing, but I need to like do it on days where I don't stream or where I stream very little. Maybe I could record. I'm planning on doing a Thursday stream, like the Norwegian learning stream, like maybe 2 hours max. Maybe I'll record that then. Maybe. If you guys are fine with me doing that stream shorter. Also, I got a question. If I would share my Norwegian learning slides after the stream, because it was a camo that was like learning Norwegian that borrowed me. This Maro I got like in the last 24 hours. And I was like, ah, you're a sweet summer child camo that thinks it's going to be a legitimate, like, I'll learn you stuff. I'll teach you stuff, camos. I'll teach you some proper stuff. But that thinks it's going to be... Already put in 2 hours in the Norwegian learning stream title. Yeah. But I could always change that until the stream happens. But I was like, oh, it's also going to be, you know, fun. Yeah, that was Ben's Bob Camel. I didn't want to like out. I don't want to out Camels that send Maros unless you guys out yourselves. Because even if you sign them, since I don't inherently answer Maros on Twitter with pictures, or I usually don't pull up the Maros with pictures on stream, when you send me a Maro, you can assume it's anonymous, even when I answer them on stream. Because I won't bring up the names unless you guys do. Though I do appreciate when you sign them, because I like knowing which Camel sends which Maros. It's just nice for me. If you want to be anonymous, that's fine. But I will let you be anonymous over for other Camels. If you don't want any other Camels to know who sent the question. But yeah, I'm sorry, Ben's Bob Camel. It will be some proper learning, but there will also be some joke stuff. So it's not going to be like a PowerPoint you want to consult for your Norwegian learning resources. Signing them is a lot of Camels sign Maros. They're always very sweet, so thank you to Camels that send Maros. Oh. Da, 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 da. Sorry, it's playing the... Is this Skyrim or Oblivion? Oh, neither. It's Morrowind. It's playing the Morrowind theme. It's Neverwhere Rising. You can't, like, not sing along to that. Do 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 do. It's really good. But yeah, Camels, I'm probably rounding off here. I might even jump in the shower. I feel like I've gotten a little bit sweaty from all the building, but I'm super happy with how the R2-D2 turned out. This guy is so cool. He's really articulate. He comes with all his little accessories. You got confused because you're playing Morrowind right now? Oh my god, let's go. Your stream is playing Morrowind and your game is playing Morrowind. But yeah, I really like this little guy. Wasn't expecting the wires. The wires was a surprise. And now I'm kind of scared of the X-Wing. A little bit scared of the X-Wing. But the 4th will be with me when I build that on May 4th. Curious if I ever find the missing part? I mean, I'll see if I find it after stream, but if I don't, it will probably end up in a vacuum cleaner. Or it's under a piece of furniture somewhere. But yeah, little R2-D2 will be proudly displayed. My favorite Star Wars character. And C-3PO. Him and C-3PO. But C-3PO seems like it would be a way more difficult Plamo. Yeah. And then Kamobini. Next Kamobini. Oh, yeah, big stretch. I will, of course, not be here tomorrow. Oh my god. The camera shook from that. I will not be here tomorrow, Camels. Because again, rest day. To avoid burnout and mental fatigue. On Wednesday, I will try and learn 3D. And also, there will be a Patreon ASMR. Since I was in crippling mouth and dental pain last February. Last Wednesday, so I couldn't do it then. But otherwise, it's 3D learning day. And then it's learning Norwegian 101 stream on Thursday with no, like, random yapping. But lots of Norwegian learning. It will be a PowerPoint stream, Kamos. 2-hour Norwegian learning PowerPoint. I will make some slides, and we will get through how much of that PowerPoint as we get through in 2 hours, and then I'll try and record my new cover that I gotta record. Yeah. So the next time we'll do, like, random chatting will be on Friday before Pokemon Explorers the Sky. So I'll probably be taking notes throughout the week again and just save up chatting. Oh, by the way, I'm also doing my reverse 1999 like daily for free like 10 summons. I did it yesterday. I did it today. I have not gotten anything good on those summons. My only first good thing was the Anon Lee. But I am doing my reverse dailies. And I've also done my reverse redeem codes, which some comments asked me about. But yeah, I've done the free redeem codes, which if you play reverse, you should also do that. Free redeem codes for free stuff. Yeah. And also your daily free pulls. Because some people are saying they might expire if you don't use them. Like if you log on the day it's available, they might possibly expire. So just use them right away. Oh, and I put Corvus on my free pull banner. I don't know if I said. Did I get the bunny outfit? Oh, wait, I have to do that. I have to get that. I almost forgot about that. Thank you, Kamos, for the reminder. Oh, the temples do expire? Okay, yes, use them. I chose Corvus on mine. I almost chose Vila. Or Barcarola. Barcarola and Vila I was really close to putting. Because I'm missing Vila as a healer for rank up and stuff. And I'm also missing Barcarola because I want to build up Star Impromptu. But considering that I don't have a proper like DPS, you picked Willow and you read it kinda. I mean, Poison is going to be strong. If you picked Willow, you should probably pick up Tuesday if you don't have her, and then also Ramona. I don't think Ramona is a must though, but Poison is going to be strong in a couple of patches, I think. Okay, what was I saying? I think Poison has maxed out the Mana's Bulletin. Main's Bulletin mode has like actually managed to like out damage the bosses there, which is kind of crazy. But they're probably built with Poison in mind because they rotate. Okay, what was I saying? Well, yeah, I'm pulling for Corvus because I don't have a Dynamo attacker, like a proper Dynamo attacker. So in case I can't get Lucy when she has her mini rerun next patch, I'm pulling for her now. You already have Tuesday and Jessica beefed up? Oh, nice. Yeah, Tuesday and Jessica obviously can be her support. Yeah. We're ending the stream before Reverse 1999 came up. You know how it is, Cobbles. You know how it is. Okay, let me find someone to raid then. Who's live right now? Tori Taiga raided the other day, and she's doing some yapping. She started 20 minutes ago. Let's raid her. Does she have Tori Taiga? Wait, does she have a Twitch? She does have a Twitch. Let's raid her on Twitch. There we go. There we go. So I will be seeing you, Camels, on Wednesday, the day after tomorrow on Patreon. And then after that, on Thursday for Norwegian 101. Yeah! Otsukamels, Otsukamels. I love you. I'm going to miss you tomorrow, Camels. But I'll probably be knitting some camel beanies, as per usual. Or reading some manga. God, now the temptation to read Kanotakara is real, or to reread Red River. But I shouldn't. Because then if the adaptation is bad, I'll be even angrier. Reread Historia. Oh, but that one is so good. Everything's so good. Oh, they're so good. Just a little yawn. I love you, Camels. See you. Otsu, Otsu.